Okay, so it has to be on window capture or display capture. All right. So here we are. This is my game so far. Yeah. So there's a bunch of things that need to be edited. I don't think we're gonna keep level 2, but I'm gonna show it. So this is how far I got after. I think this was maybe I spent the day off. I got angry. I took a day off work and I did a bunch of this stuff. And then I think I haven't touched it since. But my plan is this week to release this game in some format. There's a couple of things that I'm going to need to do. There's a couple of difficult tasks that I haven't completed yet that I'm going to have to figure out how to do. I'm used to figuring out new stuff though, so we'll get there. All right. So to begin with, let's just play test all levels, normal standalone. Let's see if this works. Okay, so far so good. Okay, right off the bat, I don't know how to go to windowed mode. So that's going to be an issue. Let me get my mouse. I need to get my mouse off the screen. Okay, we're just going to quit game. Because I needed to... What did I need to do? I wanted to get my mouse off the screen. Because I was going to click on something. Oh, I was going to check OBS and make sure my audio is working good. My audio is working good. Okay, great. I think I'm just going to have OBS up in the center of my screen. And that way I can monitor it. All right. So I haven't done a lot of testing. I've only started working on this for a day so far, and then so I mean everything I have is kind of like I do have 2 versions of this. The other versions I got to delete. This is Wildlands Wannabe temporary name. Hopefully I don't get in trouble for using Wildlands as a name. Technically it's a Wildlands looking area, so like as a noun that's fine, but because it is referencing that game and it is kind of a tribute, I'm gonna have to. I think I'm gonna call it something else, but I got a couple ideas how I'm gonna do things, but I don't want to spoil anything yet. Okay, so we're gonna do a standalone test, normal standalone. Here we go. It's only gonna test the first level because I don't actually have the trigger set up to test the second level. The setup is there, but it's not. Okay, so here we go. We need you to disrupt a local fueling station cartel setup. Try to avoid using lethal force if possible. Yeah, right. Try to complete your mission in under 10 minutes. The timer doesn't work right now. Try to collect intel. I don't think there's any of that either. Ooh, it is nice and loud. But it's still nice and loud. I can't even tell if these had a setting. Yeah, so the settings for the sounds aren't taking effect. Like here they take effect. Maybe there's like a button here for save these settings. Okay, so sound settings aren't saving. Oh shit. There was like a little object here. I can see that this has got to be deleted. Oh, I did get him. We might have actually killed everybody already. I'm not sure. Alright, I actually don't know what else I have set up, so I've got to exit this. Alright. I want to save the game to here. Then I want to load the game to here. Okay, I like the save load functionality. I didn't program that, it's just built into the Game Bureau Max. Okay, we got 8 bullets. Alright, load game. Alright, cool. The loading works. Alright. Main menu. There's an about section I haven't filled out. Load game from here works. Alright, quit. Okay, so that's what I have so far. But I do believe that I set something up inside of there. Okay, so this can only go to game over. That's level 2. Okay, let's edit this level. Okay, so the first thing that I see is like this object's got to go. Whatever this is, delete. And whatever that is, it didn't load right, or it's gone, or so. I don't know what that is. Okay. All right. So did I set this as general objective? Static objects are always immobile and cannot be collected by players. Okay. This is a static object. Is immobile. Okay. Well, I don't know. I guess it can't be moved. I'm pretty happy with the inside of this place. Like, for me, this is as fleshed out as I really wanted that place to be. Maybe I should have a pallet near the in this room, but then again, I'm kind of happy without having pallets. All right. So I guess my question is like, do I want to start putting stuff in here? Do I value doors? Do I care about doors? I kind of like that these places don't have doors. So then I kind of think like maybe I should put doors on them. Not sure. All right. And then out here is where the player starts. I think I'm going to delete this weapon here. I think I tested it and it works, but I don't need it there. I thought I put a helicopter out here somewhere. Oh yeah, it's way over there. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so I don't actually know how to see all of the assets. Like for right now, I'm just keeping track of the assets mentally. Like I know that this helicopter is a thing. I think I have made it. Unlock object to allow it to be moved again. Okay. I can move it again. Alright. So this is a helicopter. I may just want to put over there. So my question is like, do I have it off the ground here? And I do. Okay. So I need to lower it. Find surface. Move object vertically. Okay. Find a position beneath or above the object to stack it. Orient object in line with angle of any surface. Okay. Okay, so that makes that good. But now I want to turn it. How do I rotate it? Um, rotation angle. Nope. Nope. Yeah, there we go. Is it still on the surface? No, it went weird. Yo, okay, so I put that in the way. Thanks for the follow, Hanasha. I am trying to figure out how I'm going to rotate this and get it to. I want it. I want it to rotate. There should be a control, or maybe Alt. Nope. 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 It's not this. Nope. Nope. Press R. Okay. Uh, yeah, so it kind of works when you press R, but it kind of doesn't. Like I want it here. Oh, okay. You press it here and then you let it go. Okay. But you can't. You have to pick one of these degrees and then place it. I got you. Okay. That will work. Okay, there it is. Okay, so you kind of can set like the you can set the Y rotation dynamically. So if it's 0 and you have it and you hit R, you get 90 degrees about that, right? So here we have it. It's kind of like going this way. And if I change this to something like, I don't know, 50, get it like this. And then we pick it up. No, we still have it this way, huh? You might explore settings. There are more finite controls in there. Okay. Well, I'm just going to put it down. Ooh, look at it. It's turning. Why is it turning? It's interesting. All I'm doing is picking a different location to put it, and it's actually turning it a little bit. All right, well, we'll put it there anyways. Maybe get it closer to the building. How close to the building did I get it? Oh yeah, I'm comfortable with that. Okay. So we got the helicopter. And now the idea is that there are speedboats that will come in and out of here. But I know that, but I want players to understand that. And so I think I need like a broken down boat over here. Speed boat. Boat. Nope, that's not it. Okay, so add user. Okay, so I tried to add this tank, but it didn't really work. Like the object, I think I saved it somewhere and then I deleted that save file and then it didn't keep everything. So we'll get rid of that. We're going to look for boat. Raft? Speed boat? Maybe this is why I didn't place one before. Military collection. Nope. Max collection. Vehicles. Oh, it's just a helicopter. Okay. Jungle collection. Vehicles. It's a helicopter. Maybe I need to type vehicle here. Vehicle. It's only the helicopter. Get more objects from the marketplace. Well, I don't want to buy objects. Are there free objects? This is where they're trying to get you. This is where they try to get you the art. Okay. How do I close this? Nope. Okay. Exit marketplace. Okay. Shantytown collection. Nope. Try finding one on Sketch. Okay. Get more objects. Visit Sketchfab store. Speed boat. I found one I like. Okay. So how do I grab it? Be sure to check downloadable and find one for free. Click downloadable. I don't see a pricing list. I don't even see the boat that I just looked at. Speedboat. Maybe it wasn't downloadable. The one I just looked at was really, really cool. Oh, here's a boat pack. Oh. Oh, it's not free. I don't know how to check it for free. Let's filter, filter. Yeah, I can bring the browser into view. Let me just grab it here. Yeah. So I like this guy's. One of the guys had a speedboat. I got downloadable picked. I clicked speedboat, but I am not sure how to identify just the free ones. And people are texting me. I'm gonna turn this off. I am busy. Thank you. Okay. I like this guy's speedboat pack, but when I click on it, it says like $9.99. So I'm not sure how to filter for free. Some of them have a down arrow. Oh, okay. So this is dollars. Okay, so some of these will just have a down arrow. So like this one is free. It's kind of a it's kind of a crummy little boat though. Very polygoned. This one is money. That one's it's still polygoned on the bigger boat, but it's that middle boat is pretty interesting and the other one's kind of nice too. Yeah. The one that I really liked wasn't downloadable. Here, I'll show you the one I kind of thought was like the one I wanted. This guy. So this guy has this, which is like perfect. Like it's not perfect, but it does have a cuddy in it, right? And then it also has this space at the back where you might put your drugs. And I don't know what's going on with these screens that it has, but I don't really like that, but I do like this big open space. I like that it's kind of beat up and it's got some rust on it, and I like this little radar dish on it. I mean, it has the things I really like. You get what you pay for. It's true. This one isn't even. You can't even buy it. Like I don't know. I do like it though. Like I'm gonna like it. Oh, I don't want to log in. Yeah. Okay. Close. Not that. So yeah, I do like it. But if I go back to downloadable, it's not. It's not downloadable. I don't know. I don't even want to mess with that. I'm so not interested in trying to figure out like, can I use this? What situations can I use this in? Do I have a license now? Can I sell my game? Do I owe someone money? I don't want any of that stuff, so I'm just gonna avoid it entirely. If it's in-game Guru Max, good. If it's not, it's not. This is my first game. It's gonna be very, very simple. Plays for drugs is a good selling feature for sure. Let you show me. I'm not gonna worry about it. I mean, if you want to show me, I'm willing to learn stuff. But I think that I'm just gonna keep it very simple and just use the internal whatever is available on Game Guru Max is just what I'm going to use for assets because I'm trying to finish by the end of the week. I want to be done Friday with this game. So I got the helicopter here. I do need your help with a couple other things. I guess I can lock this thing. Lock object to prevent it from being moved. Okay, yeah, there's locked. All right. So now this object is in position, right? And so where did I put my player base? Over here. Yeah, so my player is over here. Yeah. It would be nice to just give him something where he came in at. Maybe I'm going to put him in the woods. Oh, did I just lose it? No, it's here. Okay. Okay, so it's here. Okay, so I'm going to put it, he's right here. Okay, so he's going to start here. I don't know if I really want him to approach from the backside of these buildings, but I think like approaching from the trees makes more sense. So I think I'm going to try that. I do think I just put him right in front of a tree there, though. So I'm just going to put him back a little bit. It is a little bit of a hoof over there, but it shouldn't be too bad. And then he's going to have to come in here. I want him to scan these goods, however he does it. So I just want him to have to come to this zone. I want him to come here and have to go to that zone, and then I want him to have to go to this helicopter to get out. So if he kills people, he kills people. If he doesn't kill people, I don't care. But I'm going to make it this package that he has to scan. Okay, so I guess I don't know what to do here. Should I create a zone where he has to stand in this vicinity? Because it's not going to be obvious, right? Whereas I think if I make these things... I don't know. Yeah. Okay, so general. Is it set to an objective for the player? It's an objective. Okay. There's no tutorial here on objectives. Box. Is immobile? No. Physics on? I don't care about that. How do I make it so he can collect it? Is immobile? No. Box. Collision shaped box. Stack physics on. Yeah, I'd like it to be one of the objectives. To be collectible, physics must be on. Okay. Is it collectible? Yes. Okay. All right. Yeah, let's see what that does. Oh, save. Okay. Test. Ooh, shit, he almost killed me. I made it collectible, but there's no way to collect it. Okay. Add it to the database. Didn't add it to the database. Okay. I didn't even know that there was a database. Okay, so how do I add it to the database? I don't even know how to get to the database. Tutorial. This is level editor tutorial. It's not level editing. Okay, it is an objective. I don't even know where the database is. Visual logic, environment, weather, editor, camera, question mark. It is collectible. What did you say? Click on the collectible settings. Oh, collectible settings. Ah, create collection item. Description. Contraband evidence. Item value. Say it's worth 20,000. Item cost. We'll say it cost 10,000. Item ingredients. Cocaina. Item container. Enter a container for this item that determines where the item will start in the game. Ooh, this is actually different than I thought it was. Item value. Enter a value for this item that may appear in your HUD screens. Okay, so enter a cost for this item that may appear in your HUD screens. Okay. Enter a description for the item that may appear in your HUD screens. None of the rest matters for this context, just the name will do in this example. Okay, perfect. But this is adding it to the database, is just having it in the collectible settings. I guess I want to edit this. Can I turn this object? Edit. Nope. Close. Okay, it can just stay what it is. I don't care. Okay, so it's collectible. All right. That's it. Okay. And then test. Have I set up HUDs? Not really. Do we wish to save? Yes. Okay, saving the level. Okay. Game HUD. I kind of mess with it because I put this in here. I don't even know how I added it, but I was thinking I was going to have a timer up here, but I didn't know how to script the timer. So I added it. I can do preview screen if we want. But yeah, this is what I have for HUD. I don't really want to show this thing on his HUD. I do want to eventually show how much time has passed. Commercial. Ah, frick, sorry. I don't know how to turn them off. I'll go to the dashboard and see if I can create a dashboard. Stream manager. Okay. Introducing stories on Twitch. I don't need that. Shared moderator comments. Don't need that. Okay. All right. So this is the live chat. This is the stream. Go back to storyboard. Okay. Storyboard. Yeah, so this is what I have so far. I got the title screen, a custom screen, a loading screen, the level, and then I'll put that there. And then I've got a game over and I've got a one screen. Right side, add HUDs. Well, isn't this the HUD? Right side, add a HUD. You're going to have me add another HUD so you have an inventory. I would take it. Okay, so this is HUD screen 2. This is going to be edit. It's called head screen 2, but I don't know how to change the name of it. Let's go back, edit. This is HUD screen 2. I think I'm going to delete it. Oop. It doesn't let me delete it. Keyboard shortcuts: drag, select, add level, play game, save standalone. Add new HUD screen. Delete HUD screen. Yes. Okay. Add new HUD screen. Okay. Yes. Okay. Edit. I don't know how to change the name of it. Retail. I bought this. It's an older version I haven't updated recently. I could update. I don't know. I got it on Steam. It's the retail version on Steam. I don't know when it was last updated. I guess if there's a way to check the version, right? It is build 2023-11/28. So it is new. It is updated as of last month. So it is current. But it is on Steam retail. Yep. But yeah, so I mean, I guess if I edit this, like this is, I named this. How did I do it? Right clicking doesn't do it. Left clicking doesn't do it. Edit. It's got to be something obvious that I'm just missing. Because this thing was, if I edit this, settings, nope. Oh yeah, save level as, okay. So, back, edit. Oh, there is no save for this. It just says it's HUD 2. Okay. Well, either way, I don't think I really want to. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm just going to delete that HUD unless you got. You really don't need a HUD screen, yeah. Delete. Well, yeah. So I mean, I need a HUD screen, which is this guy. It is this. But inside of this, I have this 0 where I want to put a timer. So whenever we figure out how to set this, because it says it's a user-defined global, and user-defined global name. Yeah, so somewhere I need to make a user-defined global name, timer. And it's user-defined global readout. So right now it's just 0 is the name of it, I guess. And it is in fact a 0 because that is what I declared that variable as. So when I go out here, I don't actually know where the user-defined variables go. I don't know where you put them or where I even made that. I know I did make it. And I am going to have to figure out where those go to do the timer. For now, I don't need to worry about it, but if I can figure that out, that'd be great. You recommend Blue Moon Interactive on YouTube for tutorials. Go back to the game. It looks differently. Recommend Blue. Yeah. Return to the cocaine object. Sure. All right. Edit the level. Okay. Here we are. We are selected on the object. It is now collectible. It does have a name. I don't know what this has done for us yet, but so object-oriented things. This is the identity of what it is. This one is a flat box. This is another flat box, but it's not this one, right? General. This one is collectible. This one should not be collectible. General. Is it an objective? No. This one is. It's treating them both the same. I want it to be very distinct. I want it to be this one is collectible and that one is not. Current object flat box. It's treating them both the same because all of these are copies of the same object, but they are all sharing the same reference. That's really annoying. I don't want them all collectible. I want it uniquely collectible. Well, wait a minute. General. This one has physics on. This one's static. It says this is an objective. This is an objective. Okay, so it's saying all of these are objectives, but this one is an objective and it's collectible. So somewhere I can set triggers. This one is like full-blown collectible. This one has collectible details, but it's not collectible. It's just an object. And it's not collectible because it's still static. This one has physics on, is collectible, is an objective. So is there a way to name this one separate from the other ones? This object has been set to an item collectible. Edit. Nope. Affected by gravity, show its starter level, physics on, strength 1. Yeah, I don't know. Add a collectible behavior. It's because it's a copy of the object, don't worry. Add a behavior. It will be uniquely collectible because it has a name in the database. Got you. Okay, so in the database, in collectible settings, it's this. But the problem is, this is also that. I'm not sure if that's going to be unique. But this one is the only one that's actually collectible because it's got physics on. So there's that. So it's kind of got a filter. But you're saying add a collectible behavior. Okay, behavior. Select object behavior. Okay, it is an object. Action plate, add effects. We'll add the selected effect to the named object. Creates a controllable aircraft from an object. Oh, that's cool. That'll be handy for that fucking helicopter. I don't think I really want them to fly around though. I'm just going to have that as its own end the mission. Carry object. The global behavior for object. Handling. Place on one in map object only. Okay, set object to physics on. Always active on. Weight must be between 1 and 99. 0 for no pickup. Pickup range. Pickup weight. Release. Throw text. Rearm weapon. Diagnostics. Okay, so we definitely want this carry object on. We can change the texture. Change texture. Countdown. Destroy object. Change the pickup text. Set. We might actually want to make it a document. I'm not sure if we want to make it a document. I think I want to just explore with having it be a document. HUD interface. This will enable use a HUD screen as an interface for the attached object. Yes, this is what we want right here. Okay. This is the actual behavior I want. Add selected behavior. All right. E to use. E to scan. HUD screen 9. HUD screen. I don't want HUD screen 9. Okay, so I don't know how that's going to work out. I don't want to change anything there. Activate links, HUD button, activate links, HUD button action 2. play audio, play audio, play audio, destroy, object destroyed, HUD button 4, activate if used. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna catch up with chat. Countdown is going to be your timer, by the way. Okay. Well, I want countdown to just be on the screen all the time. Like while the player's playing, I want a clock in the top left. I want them to know how long it took them to do whatever they're doing. I don't want to save the time or anything. Well, when they save the game, I want it to save the current time, and then when they load it, I want it to load that time. I don't want them to like load it and it reset to 0, but it's going to reference whatever HUD screen you tell it. Currently, there is no HUD 9. Yeah, so I don't know how to customize the HUD screen text. I would like it to be HUD screen scan product, but I think HUD screen 9 will do for now. Once I figure out how to rename them, then I'll go back and refactor it, because I'm not actually convinced that I can refactor it right now. I could switch it to 2 just so it's easy. Ensure your HUD button names match the ones you put in here and are set to return ID to Lua. Okay, so use range is 80. I don't know how far 80 is. I'm thinking that needs to be set to like 2, but I don't know how far 80 is. I know that the vision on these guys is set to 1,000, and they definitely don't see 1,000 meters, so I don't know how far 80 is. I don't know how 1,000 is. I don't know what this increment actually is. If it's too far away, though, I'll just lower it down, and if it's just right, then I won't fuck with it. I think it's 80% of normal use range. I think it's a percentage. So I think that there's some bubble that they've established, and it just goes up to 100, so you have to be within whatever that bubble is. But it's E to scan. I'm trying to think what that means. It's going to be destroy, exit. So button 5 is going to be exit HUD and exiting. I think right now if I walk up to the object, I hit the button, it tries to find the HUD. There is no HUD, so nothing happens. Hopefully you can still walk away while you're in the HUD and it will close the HUD automatically. I'm hoping that that it's proximity. Okay, collectible settings of behavior. Okay. I don't need a sound. I don't care if it has a sound. I'm not going to make sounds. Okay, so I'm going to save this. Units are weird. Shoulder to shoulder NBC is roughly 30 units. Okay, so if it's 80 units, then that's fine. Cool. That's good to know. In that case, you want to remove it from the collectible database. Okay, I see what you're saying. Well, I thought that I only got this behavior by it being collectible. Delete from collections list. Okay. But behavior, it's going to have a HUD. Yeah, they don't actually need to collect it. Okay, so this thing, can they scan this one now? No behavior. No, but this one has a behavior. Okay, so actually, I'm going to need to set this one up and make them all that way. So he could scan any one of them. And then as long as he's scanned one, then he's good for the objective. And that's just, they can scan as many as they want. But as long as they scanned one, that's going to be the requirement. So maybe I'll just need to make this, I'll need to copy these properties over to different things. Or else I'll just make just this one have the behavior. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter because they walk in here and they look at these things. It's going to be... they'll figure it out. I don't know. If they don't do it, I mean, I need a contingency so that if they don't do it. But I'll work on that on the timer. I'll just have like an evac timer. Like they couldn't figure it out in X amount of time. That's it. Okay, so let's see, what else? Yeah, there's a lot more in experimental build. Yeah, I don't need a lot more. I'm gonna go with just basic. Done by Friday. Set up win condition, they have to get to the chopper, right? Well, they need to scan this and they need to get to the chopper. So right now, it's got this behavior where you interface with the HUD. And general, it is set to an objective. It's set to an objective for a player. And it is collectible, but we're not going to make it collectible, but it does have this behavior. They're not going to take the drugs with them. Right now, this is what I'm thinking is that I'm going to have them scan it. I think in the next mission, I'm going to have them blow it up. But that's a thing for tomorrow. Or else later today. I don't know. Either way. Okay, so scan is set to HUD screen 9. There's 3 things we need to figure out, or 3 things I need to learn. One is, how do I interact with my custom variables? Another is, how do I operate these objectives? So if I go in there, it's going to activate the HUD, and there'll be HUD 9. Okay. So let's save this, because I know that that's operable. We'll go back to this screen. I'm not going to do the chopper part yet. We have to add a new HUD screen. It's here. I need to be able to rename it. A critical part of this is being able to rename it. Oop. Show screen at start. No. This one is set as the main HUD. In-game HUD. See, this one's got a proper name. This one's just HUD 2. Delete, edit. Yeah, I don't know. This thing's not intuitive. I'm a little bit confused how to do anything with this. Like, of the buttons that are available to me, it's very finite. Like this one, user-defined global variable. Set the initial value for this user-defined global variable. Okay. We're going to grab a user-defined variable. It's going to be on the screen. It's going to be here. This is user-defined global text. It's going to be here. And it's going to be like, you know, whatever task this is. So how do we edit this text? That's the text size. This is text font. How do I change this text? No, this is these are like readouts. So this is like if it's a variable. So I can delete this. This is if it's just some text, some generic text, empty text. Okay. So it's here, text. Okay. Test. Okay. So this is just going to be like, okay, we did the thing. So let me think this through. I walk over to it, I press the button, and it's going to say, you've scanned it or whatever. It's just going to be scan complete. Put it somewhere here in the center. Okay, there we go, centered. Scan complete. And I don't need this. Delete. But this is still HUD screen 2. And I don't know how to change that name. I can add a button. Okay, what is this button? Okay, button text. Okay, we got a test button, HUD 2. User global variable, button image selected. Button highlighted, button regular. Okay, those are fine. I'm not going to adjust those. Show at screen start. I don't know. Okay, so it's this, it's that. Okay. So this might be our exit the HUD button, but I don't think so. Hopefully it just says scan complete, and then you can just leave, and it'll just let you know. All right, we're going to exit the storyboard. Okay, I'm going to catch up with chat. You could rename it to HUD screen 9, or you could simply have it behavior refer to HUD screen 2. I don't know how to rename this. Do you know how to rename this? I think that it's really important that I do find out how to rename this. We're just got to go through everything step by step. Okay. So there's a button here that says exit to storyboard. I know what that does. This does not have any interaction here. There's the visuals. I can add an image, I can add some text, I can add some buttons, and they just exist here. These are readouts. So if I have a value that I want to show somebody, it's going to be something custom or it's going to be something already predefined. This is screen options, which is screen toggle key none. This is grid settings, grid size. I don't need that. Button settings, hide text. Button text. We're clicked on the button. Is there a way to unselect it? This is button oriented stuff. Escape? Nope. There's no way to unselect it. Button settings, text settings. Interesting. These are all features of this button. Action. Close screen. Hell yes. Continue game. Close screen. I think it's just a close screen. Oh, okay. Well, what if I just want this up here for a certain amount of time, though? What I would like is it just to be like, you know, scan the press E to scan the package, and then it should just say scan complete. So I really don't really like having this button here. Test button HUD2 exit screen. This will just be for testing purposes, though. Okay, so I have the exit screen. All right. Let's just make that larger or smaller. Let's make it really big. Okay, Control Z. Doesn't do anything. Button size. Just for now, we're going to put it at 100. The text is too long. Test button HUD2 exit screen. Okay, now it all fits. Cool. All right. Exit to the storyboard. Okay. Now this one's set for HUD screen 2, and I don't know how to rename it. I know that I think I named these things. No, maybe I didn't. This is loading screen, custom screen, splash screen. See, I think part of it is that it just has like predefined names inside of the back end. So let's just go ahead and we'll go to the level and we'll just declare it as HUD screen 2. Edit the level. It's this guy. Behavior. HUD screen 9 becomes HUD screen 2. All right. Save. Let's just see what happens. Test the level. Wait a minute. Why'd I spawn over here? That's not right. Something's wrong. It put my player start over here when I had put it over there. Did I save something wrong? Have I saved? I don't want to erase my work with this thing. The helicopter's there. Why is this here and not in the trees? Am I losing my mind? Did I not save after I moved it there? The weapon's gone. I deleted the weapon that was in front of him. I'll put him back in the... Well, for testing purposes, I'm just going to put him here by the water, I guess. Oh, that water's dynamic. That's cool. Okay, I'm just going to put him there. All right, test, whatever. So he's there. It'll make testing easier. You have to kill 2 guys to test your game. That's awesome. Scan complete. I'm pressing the button. It's not closing the screen. What the fuck? No! I can't get it off my screen now. Oh, exit doesn't do it. Okay, let's see how bad that actually is. Save the level, exit. All right, now I want to test the whole thing. We'll do standalone, normal test standalone. I want to see how bad this actually is. Document behavior actually would work. You would make the image you want to show up on the screen, and then when the user interacts with the package, the image would show up, scan complete. Button would need to be labeled leave. Okay, so you could use either one. All right, start, ready. It's a hard-coded value. They're working on making it more flexible. What's a hard-coded value? I don't know what you're talking about now.
What was that noise? Hey, you!
Did I kill that guy? Yeah, he's dead. Okay. Okay. E. Okay, escape takes me to this menu. Whoop! I hit main menu. Ah, crap. All right, quick game. Anyways. I just wondered how bad that was, if it was gonna let me resume or not. Okay, so it didn't actually. It's got a problem where this doesn't actually leave the screen. This button is set to close screen. We'll set it to continue game and see if that works. Okay. Now we've got to save. File. Save. See, there's no option to save this stuff. All right, so anyways, all right. Now we'll do a standalone test, normal. Here we go. If you sub, I think it'll stop showing you commercials. I don't know how often they come up. If you know how to turn commercials off on Twitch, I want to turn them off. Like, I'll tell you that right now. Like, it pays me like $3 a month, and it bothers everyone. And I don't like it. And I set it to default settings because it said like, if you do anything other than this, it's going to play commercials right at the start, and it's going to be like really long. And I'm like, well, okay, I'll just set it to default settings. But it is a serious problem, and I do need a serious solution for the commercials on my stream. I'll sub to you if you can fix that problem. like, it is a big issue. I don't know how to solve the commercial issue. I don't get commercials when I watch. Yeah, so if I said I would sub to you if you can tell me how to fix the commercials. I have them set. I have all of the ads set to the default settings. I don't know how to turn them all the way off. If you know how to get rid of all of the ads, I would love to do that, because it told me that if I didn't have it set to normal settings or default, that it was going to play lots of commercials. Okay. How do I actually hit the button? I know that I set it to resume game, but it's not actually working. Oh. Resume game worked. and I can no longer do it. I mean, it's not the function. It works, but it doesn't work. It totally doesn't work. I can't leave it in that state. All right, main menu. Okay, quick game. Okay, so one problem is that it. Well, no, yeah, I guess I like that the way that that works. Okay, never mind. Okay, so it's this. This is working. This is broke. This button, it says continue game. Return button ID to Lua. That's if you set it to one of the other ones. Oh, okay, so there's default buttons. All right, so let's go back and let's look at the object because it has default buttons built in. Because we can just name the button whatever it is and it will do whatever you do when you return the ID to Lua. Okay. Oop, where are we? We go inside the building, click the object. The object has a behavior. The behavior has buttons. It's all of these buttons. Is E to scan. HUD screen 2. Activate links. Links activated. Play audio. Destroy. Exit. HUD button 5. Exit. Exit HUD. This is exit. This is exit HUD. I don't know what the difference is in those two. I'm kind of curious. I'm kind of frustrated that just pressing the button didn't work, though. You've never actually used this behavior? You've used the document behavior and you like it a lot better? I don't know. I think, like, if it's HUD button 5, it does exit. If it's HUD button 5, action 5, it's exit HUD. And HUD action 5 text is exiting. Okay. So this will say, we'll try HUD button 5 and then we'll try HUD action 5. And I think it says just, says, for the attack job, ensure your HUD button names match the ones you put in here and are set to return ID to Lua. Okay. I guess that there's a couple problems with this. One is that we scan the object. That is the thing that we do. We scan the object. And then, so we open up a HUD, and then we close a HUD after it says complete. I do not functionally like that because there's nowhere here that it says like a timer, right? So I think maybe we have the wrong behavior. So I think it's time to look at a different behavior because I do think that that is problematic. And then you said that you were familiar with documents. Let's see if we can get documents to work a little better. So let's go with documents, add selected behavior. Okay. So this is prompt display set to lock screen when viewing, sound 0 when picking up, returning up document. Change pickup text, set the pickup range, change the return text, view position. Okay, so I think this is a little bit smoother of an interface. I don't know that I want it to do lock screen. Okay, so pickup text is E to look at document. This is an image. Okay, so can we change that? Where is this one at? This one is documents, default doc. Documents. I don't even want it to load an image. I don't want it to show an image. I just want you to say, like, scan it. Scan that shit. Q to return to document. E to look at document. I don't like either of those options. Lock screen, no. Sound, no. Local, no. I don't want this to do this. I don't think the document behavior is the one I want either. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. This isn't the behavior I want either. This lets you look at a document. So if you want to have a document in your game that they can open up and close, it's great for that. That is not what I'm going for. Action plate, atlas. I think I'm going to go back to that other one unless I can find a better one. So this is objects. Can I make this larger? Yeah, here's a corner. Okay, I can drag this up. I can drag this down. Oh, it actually just scales them up. Elevator call switch. It's cool that there's all of these things. Hidden, a global behavior that will hide all of the same objects in game. So you can just hide them. This HUD interface I think is about the best that I can figure that I really want. Hologram, I don't want that. Invisible, no. Money. The object will give the player money. User global affected. Money. Okay, that's interesting. NPC alerter. That's cool. I think half of this tool is just gonna be like familiar with the different objects. Randomizer. That I gotta remember that that's a thing. Pipe valve, radio, light, walls, cameras, sentries. Spin the objects. Treat it as a switch object for activating other objects in game elements. Switch by Nichrome59. This object is treated as a switch object for activating other objects in game. So this is like, this guy did this one, and then this is like the default. Okay. Vendor, zip lines. Okay, so I think I'm actually pretty happy with what we have started with this thing. I'm going to use this behavior. It is screen 2. We had it set to HUD button 5 for exit, HUD action 5. Oh, I think there's a problem. This is HUD button 5, no space. I think mine has a space. This is exit, and this is exit HUD. Action 5 is exit HUD. Okay, so that's where it's going to be there. Save. Back to the game project. This guy, this thing. We're going to do HUD action 5, if I remember exactly what that's called. And instead of continue game, it's got to be return button ID to Lua. Okay, so it's HUD action 5, storing that in the memory. This guy, behavior, HUD action 5. I think I did it right. It's exit HUD. Back. Yes. This guy. This is the text. It is not correct. It is not correct. This is return button ID to Lua. Button. So if I add a button, this button is action. No. Return button ID to Lua. Where do I read the button ID? This is just the text. This could just say scan complete. Okay. Return button ID. I don't know where to set the stupid button ID. I feel like there's a whole bunch of properties here that just doesn't, it just is hiding these. The label is the ID, so what you put there matters. The label is the ID. I really just want this thing to turn off after a certain amount of time, and I don't see the option there to just make it go away after a certain amount of time. Settings. There's just not enough options here. There should be an option, just fucking turn it off, you know? Like, it should be a thing. I still don't think that we have the right behavior on the object. I think our core issue is that it's not the right behavior on the object. It's this guy, behavior. This is a HUD interface, which is like, do you want to create more work for yourself? Yes. Oh, well, no, I don't actually. So maybe we want to go with a marker behavior. Checkpoint. Plays whenever player enters this checkpoint, remove the zone afterwards. It's an object marker. See, this is irritating me. They have made a boat behavior and they don't have any boats in the, like, they don't have any boat art at all. Like, they have, well, they have one boat. They do have one boat. It's a weird looking one, but they do have one boat. Okay, I take it back. It's okay. They have boat behavior and they do have a boat. All right, fine. But this is not the object that I want. Add effects. This will add the selected effect to the name object. This is HUD control. Let's try this. Okay. Show condition home key. Show time 8. This is getting somewhere. This is good. Okay. Makes a hidden game HUD active based on certain condition. Attach to an object and set always active on. Attach to an object. Set always active on. Always active. I don't know if I really want that. I thought this was a good one, but I don't think it is. This implies that I have to have an object that is on my HUD at all times and then show it and not show it. Whereas what I really want to do is just activate a different HUD. So I think maybe I was on the right path before. All right, so I'm going to look at what you to advice. There's a behavior called message. Oh, where is message? User? Animals? HUD? Maybe I can just search it. Message. Will display a message on the screen when triggered. From a zone or switch. Attached to an object, linked to a zone or switch. Add selected behavior. Okay. All right, it's got this behavior. Text 1, text 2, text 3, text 4, text 5. Okay, Control A, delete. This is 5, Control A, 4. This is Control A, 3, Control A, 6, Control A, 1. 5, we're going to say scan complete. Okay. This is the XY. This is like the desired value. Desired value. I think this is like on the screen where you want it. This is white. This is the delay for it. Lines, delay. Display time 5. I would imagine that's in seconds. I don't want to lock the player. I don't care about that. Yeah. I think this is getting somewhere though. I think this is pretty close. The only thing that I don't know is like they walk up to it. There's no interface. I don't know where the switch is. Will display a message on screen when triggered from a zone or switch. attached to an object and a switch. Okay. Let's try it. Save. Test. I probably should make a level for just testing this stuff rather than have to shoot 2 people each time, but it's also kind of fun to just shoot them each time, and maybe you don't get to test your code. Maybe they just kill you and you don't. I don't know where the other guy is.
Hey, you!
Okay, we got him. Okay, I'm at the object. There's no text. There's nothing's happening. Fuck. I didn't get the switch set up. Alright, I think we were on the right path before, but I still want to try this a little bit, so that didn't work at all. So how do we attach a switch? I don't like this one. I really like the HUD one. I think the HUD one was way better. I'm gonna go back to it. Objects. I feel like the HUD one has more intention to it. Like, you have to pick, I scan it. Alright. I don't even remember where it is. This is carry object. HUD looked like a barcode thing, right? There it is. Okay. Add selected behavior. This is it. I'm committed. I'm gonna make this one work. It's HUD screen 9, but it's gonna be 2. Okay. And then see, the problem is that I can't have it named. If the label is the thing. Okay. Will enable to use a HUD screen as an interface for the attached object. Ensure your HUD button names match the ones you put in here and are set to return ID to Lua. Use range, use text, use HUD screen, HUD button 1, HUD action 1, HUD 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 button 5. Okay. So I think I've got a little bit better of an idea what's going on. So this is HUD button 1, right? So we're going to say that this is named scan. And then we're going to have this exit the HUD, okay? I think this is going to work. Because it gives us 5 buttons, but it's not actually named this. It's named that. This is the name, exit, right? And so I'm going to have it named scan, because I need it to show as scan, and you said that the ID is the label, is the name. And a nice empty level for testing is wonderful. I think we'll do that tomorrow, though. Okay, so place the message on the object you want to interact and use logic link between the two. Yeah, I didn't know how to do that, so I'm just going to do this. I didn't really know. Could turn the package into the switch. Yeah, I think you're on the right path. Like that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that would work. See, the problem that I was running into is switch is a behavior, message is a behavior, so it either has to be a message or be a switch. You know what I mean? So like I didn't know how to. I was trying to juggle that in my head and I couldn't figure it out. This I think I can make sense. And so I just want to do the one that I can figure out the fastest. Save object. Now I named this one scan, and it's supposed to exit the HUD. So we're going to go back to the storyboard, back to this guy, and we got this button, which is scan complete. We're going to have this one, which is just going to be scan, and that's the button. And the action is going to be return button ID to Lua. This is going to be scan complete, and we're going to have this one, oh shit. continue game. All right. And we're just going to have these both there. All right. Exit. Save. All right. Now I don't need to test that whole thing, so I'm just going to go to the level and do a test here. All right. The number of times that these two guys have been killed. All right, there we go. Yo, it worked! Oh, no, it didn't. Okay, scan worked, but now the problem is that it says E to use. All right, so I'm just going to process that information really fast. Okay, it's there. And it's just going to be scan complete. All right, and then this is exit HUD. Okay, so there's a couple of issues with this. It'll say scan complete, and they'll hit the button. All right. Scan complete, exit the HUD. All right, so there's this, back, save, yes. I'll go to this guy. Whoop. This guy is going to be return button ID to Lua. This one's going to be delete. This is going to be delete. This is going to be centered down here low. It's going to be complete scan, I think. No. See, there's a couple of problems with this. One is that it says E to do the thing, and I really want it to be like E to scan, and I just want you to scan it. You know, you press E, you scan it, and then I want it to go away. And so, like, there needs to be a way to hide that operation. But this I can actually get working. So I set this to return ID to Lua. Okay, exit. Okay, this guy, this thing, behavior. This is set to scan complete, and it's going to exit the HUD. But I don't have enough options here. I need more options. General. It's an objective. Is there a visibility spot? View advanced settings. Keyboard shortcuts. No. There's a tutorial I could watch. Grid alignment. Materials. No. Behavior. It's got a behavior here. I think if I could look at the tech, like if I looked at the script for this thing, I maybe could like edit it to do exactly what I wanted, but I don't know if I want to go that deep with it, but it might be beneficial for me to do that. Okay, I'm gonna check the text. Dr. Nazima, what's up? Welcome to December Design. You have more than one object. The object doesn't care what behavior it has. Getting closer. There's a way. You're not going to like it. Oh crap. Yeah, I'm an electrical engineer. Yep. I've also programmed a lot of SCADAs. I program in Python and Java. I forgot most of Java, but I can program in Java. Python I can program in. JavaScript scares the crap out of me. I don't like it. I don't understand it. I would rather just copy someone else's code, see if it works. Good. I don't like JavaScript. Lua is fine. I don't mind Lua, but I have to brush up on it. I haven't done it in a while. But yeah. JavaScript is your jam. All right. I've got a Discord. Like, can I recruit you? Do I answer EE questions sometimes by any chance? I mean, rarely. I mean, if you're going to sit there and ask me a math question, I'm going to be like, yo, it's not like the best idea to ask me a math question. I mean, I remember like some things like convolution is really hard in one domain, but if you change it from time domain to frequency domain or the other way, like one way it's really easy and the other way it's really complicated. And I know that those are like some things that you could do. And it's definitely if it's like program oriented, yeah. And if it's wiring, maybe. But I mean, I'm not a professional licensed electrical engineer, so like it's not like I can service the public in an engineering capacity. I mean, you can talk to me about it, but if it gets really down to the circuit level, like I'm not, I never really worked on the circuits at the circuit level. I normally buy modulars. I usually buy modules and make them work with other things. So I'll be like, okay, this is a motor drive, this is a motor, that's a controller. I normally work at that level, and then I program those. But yeah, I mean, 9 times out of 10, if you're having a problem with your circuit, it's probably like you need a 5K resistor to clean up the signal so that it's not jumping all over the place. So I mean, but I'm not really I'm not that kind of electrical engineer generally. I did take electronics. I do like gallium arsenic substrates. I think they are the best, but it's just because someone else told me they were the best. So I don't know. Like, are they really? Do you know that for sure? I don't know. Yeah. So, but yeah. What was I doing? This thing. Yeah. So you knew a way, Hanasha. You want to share that way with me because even if it sucks, I do want to be aware of it at least. Right now, I got this kind of working, but I'm concerned because there's no way for me to tell the game that it happened. The player can walk over, he can press, he walks over near this, it says press E to scan, right? But when he presses E, it opens up a pop up and he can close the pop up, but the game doesn't even know that happened. The closest that I can get is like this says if set the object will be if set the object will be an objective for the player. I don't know what that means for this game. I do not know how that. I don't know how that works. I don't really know. And so I have level objects here, and this is the level 3D level editor. This is the terrain editor. This is the save level. This is the test level. But I don't see something that says like, oh, this is visual logic connections. Oh, okay. Well, what do I do with that information? Wait, what is this? What? What am I doing? Okay, so I've got the flat box picked. I like the looks of this. I like that functionality. I mean, I know that this opens up a HUD, and so if I save this, let's turn that back off. If I go over here and I go to this HUD, I
I'm out! Yeah!
That was awesome.
Hanasha's not even subscribing because Hanasha wants to watch me. Hanasha's subscribing because Hanasha doesn't want to watch commercials. Is my understanding, right, Hanasha? I'm not sure. I'm sorry. I don't know how to fix that. Help me. I will subscribe to you if you can help me eliminate commercials on my stream. I never want commercials on my stream. Let's say you have two boxes stacked one on the other. One box is not active at the start of the level. The one you interact with has your behavior, which then triggers it to hide, and the other one is to reveal. Yeah, that's something I could do, but then I have two boxes. It's a circuit someone else made. I don't understand why they would configure the first stage as a common base amplifier. I can send you a message on Discord, LT Spice, and see if I can understand the reasoning behind it. Well, okay, so you're wondering why you would use an amplifier at the start of a circuit? one of the reasons is to just not have amperage go through it, right? Like you just don't want amperage to go through it. Or the other is it's a weak signal and you want to boost it. Like amplifiers are typically used to either boost signals, dampen signals, invert signals. Like, I mean, there's a lot of reasons to use amplifiers. So, but I mean, why are you even digging into the circuit? That's my question. Like, for me, I normally just I don't know what you're doing. That's I guess I don't know what you're doing. So, and I think that you will want to find a different electrical engineer as a better resource. Because if you're already using LT Splice to analyze it, I don't have that software. I've used something similar to it before. I might have actually used that one and don't remember it. But I think that you're already ahead of me on some of the things that you're looking at. Lurk away, that's fine. That's not going to make any sense as I read it back to myself. Oh, it totally would have. Yeah, smoke and mirrors. When I program like HMIs, I am always having buttons, this one's going to be active, and then when they press this button, it's in the active state. So I hide the old one and I show a gray one. It's like when it's so yeah. So I mean, I'm used to that. I could have two boxes and swap that shit out. That's a very practical thing to do for sure. You can't take it anymore. I appreciate you subscribing. I do appreciate it. I'll put it to good use. I'm either going to donate it to the homeless so that they can have like shelter, or eventually, I normally do like 60% donations to the homeless or whatever. Yeah, and that is supposed to be a drone next to your next to your name. Whenever you subscribe to tier 1, it's supposed to be a blue little drone. I think at like at 9 months of subscribing, then it actually looks like a drone. It looks like the Hornet. There is no way to avoid ads. At best, you can have 3 minutes of them every hour and take a break at that time. A common base instead of a common collector or a common emitter. Common base is very low impedance, so it would load the source. Okay, so you're talking about transistors there, and I don't know what you're trying to do, and I've never really understood why we use transistors beyond like switching and well, I guess that's not true. I have some understandings of some interesting cases when you would use transistors. Like basically, if you want to turn something on and off, it's a really nice switch. But or if you want to check to see if you really wanted it on, or if you're trying to do something in solid state. Yeah, I don't know. I think my main answer though is going to be like, I'm not really your EE for this. I don't think. If you tell me what you're actually trying to do, I would just like recommend a controller, a module that's already preset instead of building your own thing. Like, unless you're putting a satellite up in space, you shouldn't be building your own circuits, in my opinion. Like, I have the ability, I think that I could reasonably within a month or two make my own drive controller. Is it going to be worth it for me to make my own drive controller? Hell no. It's better to just buy a drive controller. It's like $100. Like, you can get them on Amazon for maybe 1,000 or $100 or whatever. And for me to sit down and design it and then order all the components and then try to solder that thing halfway decent, like, no, 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 no. No. I'd rather just buy that thing. Get the module. Find someone who's already manufacturing it. Get the module. If you're trying to design something that you're going to make for someone else, you're still not going to want to like do all that work yourself. You're going to like design it and then have someone make it and then go from there. But I mean, you can get as deep as you want. I don't know. That's my input. I stick to the mod. I'm an electrical engineer and I will stick to the module level. You know what I mean? Like I think I had an interview today at noon and they were talking about using MATLAB Simulink and they were talking about some C coding. Like they want to do stuff themselves. And I'm like, I don't think I'm a good fit here because I'm not interested in doing that. You're going to make your own thing way more fun. That's why you're wondering if this guy designed it that way. Yeah, so I mean, if you want to know why someone designed something a certain way, you normally have to actually ask them, like to talk to the person. If you're just trying to guess why you put an amplifier there, you're going to have to figure out like what kind of amplifier it is. So usually when you analyze amplifiers, it's got an input and it's got an output. And based on how it's configured, it there should be a note on what the amplifier actually's output is going to be. So if it's an inverting, when you put voltage on one side, the voltage is the opposite polarity on the other side, and that's the inverting, right? So, but a lot of times when I see an amplifier on the start of a circuit, it's just they're just boosting the circuit. They're just trying to get it to be higher. But programming this game back on what I was doing, not what you're doing, Nazimo. I don't know why you got to hijack stuff. But I don't think I'm your EE for that. You're welcome to ask me questions, but I'm gonna give you like my recommendation is probably not gonna. I'm not. I know that that's outside of my expertise. Like I could sit there and figure it out, but I don't know that I want to do that. Hijacking the whole stream. Yeah, you hijacked it, Nazimo. I need to figure out a way. Okay, so this button. See, there's a lot of problems with coding this way. Like, like I love what these guys are doing. They have made a really good system here, right? And effectively, this button is going to return this ID, and it's going to do whatever function it's determined to do. So in this case, this returns the button ID to Lua. It's one action for this button. It needs to have the ability to have more than one action. That's at the core, that is going to be an issue because you kind of want it to do two things. You want it to return the ID to Lua, and you want it to say, hey, this thing happened. You triggered this. You did this event. And so I don't know how to do the second piece of this because right now this just closes this HUD and it tells you that the scan was complete. So I'm not sure. Like the message thing earlier, I think that there was a HUD hide, HUD activate. I don't know. I'm still thinking this through. I don't want to prejudge it, but I'm really concerned that there's only one action on this thing. I need to work within the guidelines of how this thing is implemented, though. Like I know how I would do it, but I need to work within how it can actually work. The HUD screens are all sort of placeholder. It'll become more flexible eventually. Yeah. I think we may be able to use if used. If used. How do you use if used and where is it? Is that another behavior thing? I'm gonna stick with return to Lua. Okay, back. We're gonna go to this guy. I think you're talking about on this object behavior. We made the first one. It says E to use. Oh. Oh. I wonder what happens. Maybe we can get more actions. So this is HUD screen 2. This is scan complete, right? Well, technically, if we name button 2 the same thing, we might be able to get a second action. So let's test that out. We're going to call, what is this text? Well, we'll call it completed so we can see if it pops up somewhere. We'll have it do its thing. Okay, so HUD button 2 will say scan complete. Hopefully we don't break this thing. And we're going to say activate if used. It's going to be activate if used. Activate. Okay. So this, is there any kind of a toggle for if it's activated? Always active? If set will always be active no matter how far away the player might be. See, we need to get these booleans firing, and I don't know how to do it. Like we can do activate if used, scan complete, it's activate if used. I don't know what this means though. I don't know what activate if used does. See, this is the behavior. Interface activation. Interface activation. All right, so let's not. Okay, so I don't want to combine things yet. I think it's possible to do, but I don't actually know what this thing does yet. So I'm not going to do this yet. I'm going to say this is uh, test one. Okay. No, I'm going to say activate one. Activate one. So it's lowercase. We'll do camel code. Activate one. This is activate if use, and it's activate scan is the text. Okay. This one is destroy. Destroy object. I think we might want this. We might just want to have two buttons and have it destroy the object. See, I really need to know how this works. Do you know how is objective works? Developer settings needs to be enabled. Holy shit, we're already at 6 gigabytes? Oh my god. Holy shit, I'm gonna have to downsize some stuff. Jesus, that's big. Oh my god. Okay. Allow selection of collection list filters in the level objects window. Yes. Yes. Okay. So we turned on allow selection of collection list, which I think is a good thing. We turned on game storyboard, show the advanced game storyboard settings. I don't know why those aren't activated anyways. It's kind of frustrating for me. I don't need that. Or at least I don't need it right now. Use auto exposure, show live FPS. We activated that, yeah. Found out our game is way bigger than we thought. Okay. Close. Okay. Save level. Alright. I want to catch up with where I actually was, actually. I think I screwed up a couple things. Scan complete, exits the HUD. That's working. Activate one does activate if used. I don't know what this does. I don't even know where to look this stuff up. Is there an API? Is there an API for this where I can look up what activates use does? And I also need to know. Oh, wait a second. Where did this switch spots? No. I need to know what this does too. Is objective. Check display object tools developer mode. I don't know where that is. Display object tools developer mode. Developer settings. Ah, if used. Wow, that should be on every time. Use key. The name of the objects, you can make multiple objects. I wonder if it's just comma separated. The name of objects that all have to be collected by the player to use this object. That is awesome. I can put that on the freaking helicopter. He has to get this to get that. Oh, man. Okay. All right. So, yeah. All right, cool. All right, close. Okay, we're getting somewhere. If used, the name of the object to be activated if player walks up to and uses this object. Okay, so that's like if they use this object, whatever that means, another thing gets activated, which is like you could open a door or activate a helicopter or enable a helicopter or whatever, you know. Okay. Okay. So like this thing, let's just say Helo 1, okay? So we can go to the helicopter. Why is it so far away? I thought I saved this. What the hell? I'm so upset. Okay, so this guy is locked. Position, locked, unlock. I want you, like, over there. Did you snap to the ground correctly? I don't think you did. Okay, you actually did, even though you're set for this. Find surface and orientation. It's kind of not. Okay, I like that position. All right, cool. I swear I placed it here before. I'm losing my mind. I feel like I'm saving settings, and settings are not saving. So, back to the game project storyboard. File. We're going to save the game project. Okay. File. Here we go. And this is Wildlands Wannabe. Okay. Whoa! Where did all this shit come from? I don't remember having all this stuff. Whoa. 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 What is all this stuff? Everything got moved. What? I turned on those settings and now everything's moved around. Okay, so this was always there. It just wasn't visible before. And now I can't view everything. Something's up here and I can't tell what it is. I can't even click on it. Oh no, it's okay, it's here. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Cool, cool. I was having a panic attack. Oh my god. Why do I have two loading screens? Oh, this is a loading screen. This is the load screen. Okay. Okay, so I want this here. This is an about screen. It'll go here. Okay, so I turned some stuff on and I got confused. Give me a moment to get my bearings again. This is game paused. This is graphic settings. I can't grab multiples of these. I want to, but I can't. Where is this going? This is a save game. And this is the load screen. Okay. This is the about screen. Okay. I don't really like how I've got this all organized. I think I had it neat before. Neat, air quotes, neat. But it is definitely good. I don't like that these don't align. That bothers me. My OCD is just flaring right up. Okay, so I'm catching up with the chat. Go to settings, enable. The object has to do with the minimap, not applicable here. Boom, bam. Will the game be called Get to the Chopper? Yeah, I was thinking about doing that. I was thinking about calling it Get to the Chopper. Storyboard advanced settings. Now you can add RPG screens. This is more familiar. Takes a little getting used to. Okay. All right. Yeah, so this is game storyboard. This is the tutorial. No. This is export save standalone game. No. File save game project, because I just jacked with all this stuff. File. Yeah, okay. All right. So I did do a couple things out of order here, and I need to go back into this. Okay, so we're going into the level. We got the helicopter. The helicopter is an objective, and it's not always active. No behavior for static objects. Developer settings. Use key. The name of the object to be activated if the player walks up and uses this object. Okay, so I want to go in here. I'm a little bit concerned because I'm toggling a lot of bits at once, and you really, like as a developer, want to just toggle one thing at a time. But this says if used, helo 1. Okay. So this object has a name, identity. Box dash flat. Specify a unique name to identify object within the level. Box flat scan. Okay, so there's box flat, there's box flat, there's box flat scan. Okay. I don't really like having the hyphen in there. So I'm going to do box flat scan with camel code. Okay, box flat scan. That way I know that I programmed it. And it's not some default thing. Because later I'm going to forget how I did this, right? I mean, I got it on stream, so I'll be able to publish this. This is going to be, use key is box flat scan. Okay. So, yeah. And this is no longer helicopter. This is helo 1. Right? That's what we called it in the box. Okay, so where do we do this? This is developer settings, helo 1. Yeah, okay. Can I name it whatever I like. Cool. All right, so let's just, we're going to save and we're going to test. All right, whoop. Press tab to escape something. I love that you have to kill those two to like test stuff. All right, scan complete. All right, does that count as using? Okay, there's no interaction here. I know it's activated, but there's no interaction. It doesn't have a behavior. Okay. All right. So now we need to have an end to our level, right? So I want him to get to the helicopter. See, the thing is, like, I would like him to have to kill all of the enemies here, but there's no way for me to relay the information very well. This is how many enemies there are. Just toss down a win game zone. Okay, so you said just do this thing, and I don't actually know how to do that thing. So I'm gonna guess that it's in the level objects. It's a trigger zone. Add flag. Add text zone. Add image zone. Add trigger zone. Let's say it's a trigger zone. Okay. So we'll put it here, and we're gonna make it like, is there a way to just reduce the amount of vertices this thing has? Shit, it's all the way up in the helicopter. Okay, so are we on the zone? Current objects, helo. How do I pick the actual zone? Not this. No, I want this guy. How do I pick the zone? Is there a way to control Z it? So if I go here, I pick that and I delete it. Oh, okay, it picked, this is my zone. I'm drawing around it, right? Oh no, I can grab it here. Okay, so this is the zone. All right. Yeah, I don't know why I try to put it in the most difficult spot to grab right away. So here is, it's got so many vertices. It's actually got one more vertice than I want. I would like to just make it a square. If it's not too hard to do. Okay, position. I like the position setting. Behavior. Re-trigger zone to trigger an event. Zone height controls how far. Multi-trigger. Is it a multi-trigger? I could do this with zones. Ah! Ah! I could just set a zone by this shit over there. I could set a zone over there that trigger the zone triggers a message. The message then says, you scanned the whatever the hell. And then you come over here, and then it says either, if you haven't scanned the other thing, it says, scan the product. And if you did scan it, then it says, okay, leaving the helicopter. And then you can pick, right? Like I could do it that way, in theory. I actually know, I don't know if I could. This has a trigger zone. It has a delay. Slider is to set the value. Okay, so I don't really know if I want it to have a delay. I guess I don't really want it to be like sudden. Spawn at start. I don't want to spawn this at start. I want it to be spawned. I also don't know how the player is going to know about it. Is there a way to get rid of a node? Behavior, developer settings. Here we go. If used. Name of the object to be activated in relation to the AI script. So this is like not the same. This is if used. It's not use key. Okay. That's what I have. I have the package activating it. Oh, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I don't know. I could make a sound. I don't know. Toss down win condition. Cringe change behavior in win zone. Okay, behavior. Oh, that's cool. You can draw your zombies to a noise. Hurt, heal, hurt. Checkpoint. Alert zone. Win. I don't see win. Win. This is it. Win zone. When the player enters this zone, will play and the level is complete. Ah, there we go. Okay, yeah, add. Okay. Win zone. Use storyboard logic. Yeah, use the storyboard logic. Do that. Okay, so spawn at the start of level, no. When the player enters this zone, will play and the level is complete. Okay. The name of the object to be activated. Okay, so right now it's an inactivated object and it has a name. Okay, I got it. So before I was activating Hilo 1, but what I actually want to activate is Win 1. Okay. And so Win 1 is going to be shaped like this. Wait a minute, why did the position change? Why isn't it adapting? Vertical. Okay, vertical. Okay, this, that, and that. Okay, we'll raise it up. It's going to be like this. Going to make it kind of squarish. Like this, maybe. Oop. Do that like that. Oh, look at where it is. Oh, man. Okay. We're going to turn on your widget. Make a logic link from the package to the win zone. Settings, developer tab, enable widget when needed. What is that? I don't even know what that does. Okay, so there's this, and it's got a name, and its identity is win1. Okay. And there's this package, right? And this package has behavior here, behavior, but it's got developer settings. It turns on Hilo 1. We're going to actually say win 1. How do I know if this thing is used? How do I determine if it's used? That's my question. Like, I've got to be able to figure that out. Try it. Yeah, so you were saying that there's got to be a logic connection, right? So I need to draw a logic connection from that box to that wind zone. So from this thing to this wind zone. Okay. And how do I activate object? All right, yeah, let's try it. All right, save. Test. Cha! Sloppy, I know. Okay, scan completed. We're at 7 gigabytes. It used a gigabyte. What the frick? I'm in the zone. I'm at the chopper. Take off. Uh. Okay. So something's wrong with this. Okay. Behavior. When. Spawn at start. Spawn at start? We'll try that. I don't know. What do you think is the issue? Okay. Yeah. Ping me on Discord if you want. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So I can do one or the other. I don't need to do both. Gotcha. All right. So I hate this thing. This thing, I don't like this at all. So we're gonna delete this relationship. I don't even want to go in that view ever. I want to do it entirely on the developer settings, if used. My main problem though is I don't know if it's use key. The name of the objects that have to be collected. Okay, I don't know how to make my character use it. Always active. If set, the object will always be active, no matter how far away the player might be. Okay, so I don't know if that's right or not. Now, save. Test. Oops, that wasn't the right button. Damn it. Oh, okay, so I'm testing just this level. I can't actually look at my controls. I see. Out of the way. Alright, I got a tab that said game completed. So I think it worked. I think it actually did work. I think that worked. Okay, so let's go back and let's test the whole thing. Standalone, normal standalone test. I think we got it. I'm ready to like stick a fork in that. I think it's good. All right, ready. I mean, we're not spawning off in the forest where I set it up to spawn, which is kind of annoying, but we are spawning close to the water here where I set it the second time. So somewhere along the line, the saves got screwed up. All right.
Hey, you! You're not allowed here. You're not allowed here.
All right. And now it'll load whatever happens next. And we're on mission 2. Okay, that's awesome. All right. Main menu. Okay. Man, we are making so much progress, it's ridiculous. We can already get to mission 2. Okay. All right. So it's not that. Okay. Let's it's not this. It's not this. I don't like mission 2. I'm going to delete it. Delete this level. Yes. I did put some work in it, and I did just waste a resource, but I didn't like the design of mission 2. I really just didn't like it. So, we're at 4 gigabytes. By deleting mission 2, I got rid of a couple of gigabytes. So let's add a new level. It's here. I don't know how to rename it. Click here to create the new level. Okay. That's horrible. This is... It's almost a mile and a half. I like the rainforest. Morning is fine. I think we want to switch it over to midday. No, I'll switch it to... Yeah, it'll be midday. Okay. And then... Water height. What was that, 2.6? How do I just set the value? Oh, here we go. 2.6. Enter. Okay. Oh. 2.6 space big M. Enter. Okay. There we go. Okay, so max height in meters, I don't really care about. Maybe I should actually. Let's lower this down actually. Well, it's 128. We can move this around. So we'll move it over to an interesting spot over there. That's kind of a cool area, right? Okay. Is this the same map? I think this is a totally different map. Okay, it's here. I don't need it to be this big though. I don't need it to be that big. I don't know why it has to be so big. Editable area. I guess like that's kind of cool. So if this is the editable area, does that mean that the player can only travel in this area? I don't know. Maybe I want this one at 5 something. See, I'm wondering if this is like this level is already 5 gigabytes. So like if I play my 2 levels, it's 10 gigabytes because that's no bueno. That's no good. If that's how it is, that's not going to be good. That's going to be very very bad because I want 10 missions. All right, so we got this. Cool. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Like it'll be really fast. Uh, so I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm thinking that I kind of want to put like guard towers along here that just are kind of like when boats come up and down the river, they survey each side. And I kind of want the player to have to go through here and eliminate these people. And then I want him to evac again in his helicopter. But it's kind of weird to have the helicopter here. So I'm not sure if I'm even going to involve a helicopter. I think I'm not going to. I think what I'm going to try to do is I'm just going to have it like I'm going to have all the. So in the first mission, you scan the product and you evacuate on the helicopter. In the second mission, you have to secure a location. So on the storyboard, I don't have the storyboard set up to be complete. I've just got like the basic beginner storyboard. So for this one, I'm just going to have stations here where they can clear things. I don't know why it has to make such a big map. The editable, okay, so trans shape is 1.2. Win kill. Okay, to make it killing all the enemies. Yeah, so I'm not going to do boat patrols. I've already decided against that. I think it's going to be too much work and it's not going to come off right. So I'm not going to I'm going to have it set up so that like I'm going to basically use the storyboard to articulate that you pick a good time to avoid that scenario because you don't know how many people are going to come in the boats or you don't know what they're going to do, or if the boat comes by it might just blap and then you're dead, right? But you know that during the day you can hear it coming, you can see it coming, you can kind of like pose as a soldier, whatever, whatever it is. I don't know. I'm going to kind of like hand wave it effectively, so I'm not going to worry about that at all. But for this area, I'm thinking I'm putting up a couple towers here, a couple towers there, and you have to just eliminate the enemies. But my concern is that the player doesn't know how wide the map is, where the enemies are, so like it might be kind of tough for them to do initially. So I don't know. But my questions in this regard is like, is this 5 gigabytes for just this map? Because my game is going to be 50 gigabytes if it's 5 gigabytes a map, right? So, and if it is, it is. So be it. Like if it's a 60 gigabyte game, it's a 60 gigabyte game. I can't really do anything about it. But at the same time, like, is there a way I can set this? View advanced settings. Okay, so how do I name my map? This is the terrain generator. Generate terrain and open the level editor. Okay, save terrain settings. Oop, cancel. Nope, that's fine. Generate the terrain and open the level editor. Oh, here we go. I level it. Okay, level 0002. Save level. File exists. You wish to overwrite? Absolutely, yes. And we're in the jungle. Okay, so here's our player icon. Okay, so this is the player. Where is... Oh crap, I already lost it. Oh, it's right there, right? That's it, yeah. Okay. So it filled in more vegetation than I wanted. I guess this is fine. This is fine. Actually, this is interesting. Okay, cool. It's more than fine. It's interesting. All right, cool, 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 cool. All right, cool. This is the player guy thing. Okay, so you're gonna start over here. I do need to go back to level 1 and move that guy to a different spot for level 1, but I can do that at any time. I guess I want to do it now. Save this level. Back to game project storyboard. Okay, this is a custom scene. It's custom scene, loading scene, this thing. Is there a way to copy this? Control C, Control V. Nope. Is there a way to copy that? It says holding shift and right clicking. Oh, okay. You shift and drag. That's what it actually means to do. And then you just move them together. You don't actually do the other thing. Okay, so it's this. All right. So this is an about screen. I'm going to just put this next to title. It's going to be down here. I need to make a custom scene, add new screen. This is a custom screen. Why is it a mission? Add new screen, add new loading screen, add new HUD screen. This is just add new screen. Oh, okay. All right, cool. It's like this. All right, cool. And then this is a loading screen. Add new screen. Here we are. How do I put a loading screen in between there? Like, this is clearly a loading screen, but I don't see the option to add a new loading screen. So if I go into this, readouts, gotta save it first. Save game project. Okay. This is not the right kind of screen. This believes that it is a custom screen. This believes it is a loading screen. Okay. So this is add a new screen. This is add a new loading screen. I see. Okay, delete. Delete that. Yes. Add new loading screen. Derp to derp. Here we go. All right. So this is a custom screen. This guy comes from here. Back. What kind of button is this? Is there a way to copy this? Can I Control C? Back. This guy. Control V. Nope, it doesn't. Okay. Back. So I've just got to memorize what this is. All right, this says it's a ready, has a backtrack zoom, and the action is start game. Okay, back. Okay, so this guy has a button. It is close screen. It is going to be go to another screen. Go to another level. Go to another screen. Okay, back. Okay, so now we should have a node on the side of it. Bam. Bam. Connect. 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 Okay. Go to another level. Back. Connect. Okay. You're not going to connect there. You're going to next level to this. Ah, so you can do this, or you can do this. Game one, connect to screen. Bam. Okay. So this should go to that, should go to this, should go to this. Right? That's the way I'm understanding this. We're going to go here. This says back right now, but we're going to have it say ready. And then just for continuity, yeah, okay, I use lowercase. Okay, I had mission one, and we need you to do all these things. We need you to recon. Try to collect intel. Okay. All right, cool. I'm happy with this. All right. Then this one, we got to put text in. Add some text. 2, 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3. All right, so this is going to be mission 2. Whoop. Text. Mission 2. Center it. Here we go. I'm going to catch up with chat in a second. Okay. Gotta say it first then, you can always drag in a new start position and it'll place any existing one. Oh, okay, nice. I didn't know that. Haven't messed with these much. Try dragging the wire onto the input node. Oh, yeah. Cool, cool, cool. Yep. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I will be right back. Okay, now it's mission 2 time. All right, check the chat. We are all caught up. All right, mission 2. We need you to clear the cartel's river checkpoint. Weapons hot. Eliminate all cartel members. Okay, there we go. I think that's good. All right. Exit to storyboard. Okay, there's this, and there's that, there's this. And then I don't think I need to do anything here. I think it's just going to load the level. Exit to storyboard. And then we actually load the level. And then you're in level 2. So I want to make sure that this loop works. So I'm not really sure how to, I guess I have to test it. I have to play through the whole thing. Is there a way that I can just pick where I want to go? Normal, single level. This completes, it goes there, this goes here, this goes here. In theory, this is all it needs to happen. And I think that's it. All right. Well, I believe that this loop will work, and if it doesn't, I can troubleshoot it. So I don't really need to test that right now because it needs to be tested, but I don't have to test it right now. But this is going to be difficult. Oh, I see what I could do. This one goes to this, right? But I could just connect that to this if I just want to play through this section of it. So like I can see that this junction will go through, and then I could, I can just tie this up however I want to. All right, so file, let's save the game project. Um, let's say that this is game over. It goes to this guy. This is game 1. We'll go to, we'll go to this. Okay. We won the game. Okay. And then on our map here, so I want to look at what the controls say. Look around, jump, aim, melee, reload, weapon slots, flashlight. Use is E, escape is menu. Okay. Okay, so use is E. All right, cool. So if I do press E on an object or near an object, that should count as the use. Okay, so that I believe that this thing is all working. All right. All right, so let's go into level design. So you sort of start here. And okay, so let's go with so I've got some concerns here. Like I want to make sure that my levels are consistent. Yeah, save, whatever. So on this map, go into it. Oh, it's going. Okay. I have set up these guys. Oop. Nope. 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 Forget that. Okay. So I have set up each of these guys how I want them set up. And it's pretty particular. I have it set up as, 50 health, 50 health, and then, I don't know, whatever else I have. Behavior. Behavior is character attack. This will control a character using soldier animations, blah, 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 follow path, can retreat, retreat range, all these different things. And I don't really bother with setting these up too much because they're pretty damn lethal. All right. So there's that. But if I want to copy this, what does lock object do? I don't know what lock object does. Okay, I'm going to just test. I still need to move this over to the other spot, but for testing purposes, I don't care.
Hey, you!
Well, he's... Fuck, they almost got me. Oh, you know what? I haven't tried going to the helicopter without touching that thing. Alright, cool. Fail. I failed. It says game completed. I failed two ways. First fail is that it says game completed and it's not doing its thing. The other is I didn't do the other objective. This is not right. It shouldn't say game completed. So now I scan the object. What did I do wrong? It worked before. I don't know, it worked before. Did I just test just this level? I did, I just tested just this level. Okay, back. Do I wish to save? Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, locking him, I was testing to see if I locked him, and I did lock him. But now I knew to do test all levels. Okay, normal standalone. Okay, here we go. Alright, start. We need you to recon a local fueling station the cartel set up. Try to avoid using lethal force if possible. Try to complete your mission in under 10 minutes. Try to collect intel. Okay.
You're not allowed here. What's that noise? Hey, you!
Wow, he's like really tough now. I don't know if his health went up or what. Scans complete. Okay, so I think that it would have let me game over earlier if I didn't do anything with that. Okay, I come over here, activate this. Those guys never know I'm there. We need you to clear the cartel's river checkpoint. Eliminate all cartel menu members. Okay. Oh! What happened? Why did it go back to the start menu? It's kind of weird. It's like looping back to the start. I don't know why. I must have connected something wrong. Okay, so I haven't interacted with that thing yet. Okay. We go to the next mission. Get this. I hit ready. It went load screen. We spawned. Nothing happened. There's nothing on that map. Okay. Quick game. Okay. So a couple things are wrong. Okay, so this went to a game 1 screen or a game over screen, but there's no win condition on this map. But there was no win condition on that map. I don't know why this is getting back to the start menu. It's like the game starts over. It goes, instead of going to the 1 screen, it seems to go to the start screen. There's not like a delay on this. Actions, continue game. I didn't click continue. I definitely didn't do that. Continue. This is continue game. Okay. Okay, so I don't know what happened there. Yeah. I'm not sure if my game over screen and my game 1 screen are actually set up how I want them. I'm going to place an enemy on this map because I don't think that I'm testing it properly yet. Let's just go like tower. Oh, add. Okay. Tower. Okay. I think this is the one that I liked. We're going to put this tower out here. And it's cool. Is there a way to like place it and then place another one? How do I duplicate it? Okay. Okay, there's this tower. Okay, add. Go Dimitri. Okay, contractor. We're going to put him in the tower. I go to him. His positioning's fine. Character settings. It's going to be 50. I don't know if I set anything else. I'll have to check in the other map, but I know I set it to 50 for this. Show at start of level all changes. Change all. Static mode. Okay, so he shouldn't be in static mode. Character setting. Developer. Rate of fire 85. Okay. Character settings. Positioning. Positioning, character settings.
Hi fucking yeah!
Mac! Why is your name red? I don't know. It's orange on my screen. Okay, I'm looking. Gotta save it first, then you can name it. Place drag. Haven't messed with these much. Oh yeah, good eye. This is why the helicopter and wind zone shouldn't be active until you pick up the object. I thought it wasn't active until I picked up the object or touched the package. And I think the sound effect would just be cool. What sound effect? Yeah, something is wired incorrectly. Yeah, that's for sure. What are you? Why is my name red? Cherry flavored? Yeah, you're cherry flavored. Wow! Yeah, okay, yeah, I see. Okay. So Mac is using the blurb to get my attention. You're welcome to do that too, Hanasha. So it's like, hey, listen, or listen, 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 or whatever it is. Like gets my attention if you're trying to say something right then. Um, this guy has a pistol in his hand, and I want to switch his weapon. I have done this before where I switched their weapon before, but I don't remember how to do it. That was in the settings here. I don't know if he needs to be an objective. Oop, nope. Cannot delete a parent group. Okay, that's fine. Okay, view options. Okay. How do I get out of this? Oh, him. Okay, delete. Okay, him. Okay, he's in these groups. Groups, current objects. Okay. But if I pick on him, I don't know how to set his weapon. I don't want him to have a pistol. Oh, has weapon. Here we go. Enhance AK-19T. Somewhere there's a spot where I can pick the weapons, and I don't know where it is. I think I can designate it there, but there is a spot where I can view the weapons. So we will go to add, and let's just go to weapons. Weapon. Okay, so this is a Colt. That's an assault rifle. It's a combat assault rifle. This is a tactical pump shotgun. This is a patrol rifle. I want to give him a. He has weapon. MK19. I thought there was a drop down for the weapons that they had. It's in the behavior. Oh, okay. Uh, Identity, developer. Where is the behavior? I know he has a behavior because he's a character. I am clicked on the tower, not the person. Shit. Okay, now I'm clicked on the person. Behavior. Magnum pistol. Okay, here we go. Okay, so that didn't work. Or maybe it did and I don't know it. Assault rifle. Test the level. Okay, so right away I don't have a gun. And I've got a crazy amount of health. And my health didn't retain from the previous mission. I thought Alt let me melee.
Huh? Hey, you!
You fucker.
Hey, you!
Oh. That didn't work. Okay. So there's a player start point. I don't know, like there's usually these games have a way for you to look at the menu for these game developers to just look at the menu of like all the objects you've already added. I don't know how to get to the objects I've already added, but there's this No weapon. Let's give you a patrol rifle. And then I don't know, have any idea why your health is so high. Go to 100. And yeah. Right now the health is just going to start as 100. If I figure it out later, I'm going to make the health continuous from whatever the load file was. So yeah, so save. Okay. And then test. Okay. See, now I can melee. Before, when I didn't have a gun, I couldn't melee. Use your words. If your character is part of a group of objects, you may not get the right settings options. Gotcha. At the top right corner of the left menu pane, there's a drop-down menu. Click that. Okay.
What is that noise? Contact!
This is a totally different gun. How did I pick up that gun? Let me pick up your gun, sir. Okay. So I need to change the attributes of that guy's gun. I know that I had tweaked a lot of settings on these guys, and I think that's like 90% of the game is just like tweaking all the settings that you like. Am I clicked on the dude? No. Okay, there we are. Clicked on the guy. Okay. He has an identity, and he has a behavior. I know we just set his weapons and shit up, but I don't remember exactly where it was. Position. Character settings. Development settings. I'm clicked on the tower again. Damn it. Okay, behavior. Follow path, can retreat, stay back, idle. I know we set his weapon, and I have no idea where we set it at. Character settings. Position. This character is grouped with the tower. Damn, I don't want him grouped with the tower. No, you can group them. They're not grouped. I don't have any groups. Oop. Oh. Oh, what is going on? Oh my god. Why is it doing this? Escape. No. No, undo. 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 Okay. That's fine. Delete. Okay. So there's the tower. Oh, fuck. Look where it is. Okay, there's this. I want the tower there. The dude is kind of grouped with the tower, actually, because... Oops. Why is this doing this? I don't know what's going on. Does Control Z work in this thing? Does Control Y? Okay, so at one point, the tower was placed. I don't know where it was that it was at that point, but it was at that point. Okay, now I have the tower and the guy are here. I click on the guy in the game. Nope, click off. Okay, it's the guy. And let's just make sure he's got the right weapon still. Assault rifle. He does. Okay. So we preserve that. Identity. Headshots are on. Okay. There's some way to make it so that player can take loot. Yes, there we go. Choose collectible. What? This guy doesn't have a compact assault. He's got an assault rifle. I want to pick up the assault rifle. Oh, okay. Save the level. Exit. Okay. Is that as far as you exit, or do you exit the whole thing? Player can take weapon checkbox. Okay. I didn't see that checkbox. I need to see that checkbox. Behavior. Not lootable. Player can take loot. Tick to enable a character to drop collectibles when killed. Starter animation. Retreat. Follow path. Identity. His positioning is good. Character setting. Collectible, no. Behavior. Stand ground. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure he stays. He's gonna stay near his starting point. Okay. Does he have the ability to call allies? Because that would be cool. No. Weapon object is not in this. If you physically add the weapon object associated with the weapon to the level. This weapon can be dropped if you physically add the weapon object associated with this weapon to the level. What? Player can take loot. Chance of dropping is 100%. Compact assault rifle. Loot is something else. I think it is too. I don't see the checkbox. Am I warm? Is it somewhere here? Player can take weapon checkbox. Developer settings, maybe? Has weapon AK. Add the gun somewhere? I want him to let you. I want him to drop it. I want him. I want it to be like you killed the guy. His gun's on the ground. Like wherever he dies, I need this to be part of his behavior. If it's not, it's fine. I mean, it's not a big deal. It's just I would like it to be that. What I'd really like is to have an enhanced. I would like to just type in here what it is, because it's this assault rifle. I would just like to say like assault rifle. I don't know, because he can drop a compact assault rifle, so I can make it. It's not actually letting me pick it. Oh, here we go. He can drop an M29S. If you pick anything else, it doesn't really work. The M29S is the only one that's programmed. Okay, he doesn't drop anything, that's fine. M29S is a grenade. Awesome. That's fucking funny. All right. Well, you start with your ammo anyways. Hopefully it's enough. Yeah. That would suck to just die because you ran out of ammo, but it's possible, right? I mean, it could happen. All right, so we got this tower. I want to copy this tower. And so I think in order to copy this tower, I click this button. And we get to pick where we want to do it. And I don't want to do it too far because I don't want you to have to like travel a whole lot. I don't know how far up that water is going to come, so I'm just going to put this tower back like this. Yep. And then I like that guy, so I'm going to click the guy. I'm going to put the guy in the tower. There he is. And we're just going to check and see that we kept the same settings. He's got the 50 health. His behavior is good. He's set for stay back. He's set for stand your ground. He doesn't drop loot. Loot. Player can take loot, but the chance of dropping anything, 100%, but choose collectible, it's not there. Okay. So let's not do that. Weapon object. This weapon can be dropped if you physically add the weapon object associated with this weapon to the level. This object is not in the level. This weapon can be dropped if you physically add the weapon object associated with this weapon to the level. I have to add the object to the level somewhere. Is that what it's saying? Add. Okay, so it's this object. Okay, it's a current object. Okay. Okay. So it's here. Position. It's on the what the frick? It's on the ground there. All right. Can we put it up against this wall? It's vertical. Huh. It does not like that. It likes laying on its side. It doesn't like anything else. That's fine. Okay. So it's here. Okay. And let's just let's save and test this. Riveting gameplay here. Okay. Maybe he can do chain link fence around the limit play space. Make it look like a little base. I was going to make a little base. Yeah, that's the plan. There has to be something in the database as a collectible object. Ah, okay. I will try that. I think I killed him right off the bat. This looks like it might have an animation where you could put the scope in the way, but maybe not. I think I'm just going to switch the gun that this guy's using. I think this is a patrol rifle, and I want it to be the other one. Okay, he's definitely dead. There's definitely a gun here. But I can't pick it up. It's very frustrating. Got him with a headshot, too. Excellent. I got it. Press E to pick it up. It sounds really cool. It sounds really, really cool. Oh, it's awesome. Okay. All right. So that's there. Collectible settings. Item cost, none, 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 none. It's on the collectibles list. It's on the collectibles list. Okay, so let's go over here. We're going to click on this guy. Oop, the guy. Okay. And then character's behavior. Its player can take loot. Choose collectible loot. 100%. Assault rifle. Assault rifle, mother. Assault rifle. Okay, let's just test. Save. I mean, I clicked it. Hopefully it does it. Test. There's something blocking it from picking it. You can pick the M29S. The M29S is a grenade. It might already be defaultly in some kind of a list of items you can pick up, like you were saying. But because I have the assault rifle on the map already, I kind of thought I could pick it up anyway. I need to switch this gun. Alright, we got him. This gun seems to do a ton more damage than the last one. The gun moved. Yeah. I didn't get ammo, and I didn't get that. Okay, so, yeah. Alright, escape. Okay, so I've got a couple of things I want to switch real quick for the player. Like, having more ammo would be good. There it is. I'm glad it's neon green, because it almost doesn't stick out at all. Okay, it's not patrol rifle. We want, not the assault rifle. We want the compact assault rifle, I think is the one that I like. And then ammo, I want to have like 180. Enter. Okay. And then save. And then we want to try to make a change, a stab in the dark at getting this guy to drop his assault rifle. Actually, I don't care. I no longer, actually, I don't even have any interest in that anyways. Because I think I'm just going to give you enough ammo that you can get by with your gun and you're not going to pick up someone else's gun. There is one up here if someone wants to pick it up. So that's good enough for me. I don't care. The windows are all broken out on this place. I don't know why that is. I think that's fine though. Doesn't matter. So let's get base building, right? So the base is going to be over here. There's going to be an entrance on this side. And then there's going to be a couple towers over here, right? And so we don't want to make it too big. I don't want to make it like obnoxious to run around in, but it is going to be obnoxious to run around in. I guess that before I start doing too much, I only have two guys right here, so I can do my test pretty easily. I want to make sure my wind condition works. So, how do I set that wind condition? Press V to add scope. Oh, so there was a button for scope. Yeah, so save, back. It's, so there's no V for scope on this. But you're saying V for scope would have worked? Let me go to the player spot, put that other gun back. Well, let me just run this like it is. Test. V is actually switching my speed of my gunfire. For this gun, it's different. Okay. Each gun has its own properties. Oh, I didn't get enough ammo. I only have 31.5. I thought I set it to 180. Got him one of those times. Okay, so he's dead, alright. The ammo didn't click over though. Why didn't the ammo click? Did I not save it? Customize. Ammo amount, 180. 180. 180. Enter. Weapon, compact. Ammo capacity, 42. Let's go 180. Let's go 200. Ammo capacity, okay. Save. So he had the ammo, but he didn't have the capacity. So then he didn't have the ammo. Okay, so test. Test the ammo. So I put in 180. My capacity is 200. So 30 plus 170 is 200. So the capacity is actually what I have? I don't actually understand why there's an ammo and a capacity. Kind of confused about that. Okay, so this is... Ammo is here. Go with 180. Enter. That's ammo quantity. That's ammo quantity, okay. And then this is... Shit. That's health regeneration amount. Did I fuck this up? Okay, it replaced it. Health regeneration amount 0. Okay, yeah, I read horribly. Okay, so weapon. I'm glad I fixed that. Combat assault rifle. Ammo quantity 180. Enter. Damage, no damage modifier. Okay, there's that. And then where's my HP? Health 500. I want that down to 100. Enter. Okay. All right. Save. Okay, let's see if we got it. So his health regen is through the roof. Yes, yes. Call sign Cocaine Bear. Yes. That movie is awesome. It's so dumb, but it's awesome. What the hell am I doing wrong? Okay. We got this. This requires like up close testing. Okay.
Anyone there?
Okay, so it's shooting a little bit lower than the red dot. If I try to put the second tick mark.
Anyone there?
Yeah, it's not shooting the red dot. It's shooting off of the hard sight. Actually, it's got quite a bit of just, it can be anywhere in there. Okay.
Anyone there?
My precision's not super high. Dude, I shot you in the head, fucker. It shows my health when I get close to him. When I was back there, it didn't show my health. Nerves of steel, didn't even duck. I have him set to stand his ground. Maybe that's not the setting I should have him at. I think maybe I should put him dynamic more. Get that stand the ground off. Fire at me, bro. Oh! Fuck. Okay, it climbs. Alright. I don't mind if the AI is dumb. It doesn't matter to me. But I do want to change it a little bit. I don't think I want them to stand their ground. It does seem like they're standing their ground is kind of making them not. Like they just stand in the same spot. Character settings. Nope, it's behavior. Behavior. Can retreat, follow a path, stay back, stand ground. Okay. And then this guy over here. Stand ground, uncheck. Alright. Save. Test. Is the memory 6 gigabytes like how much is loaded? Because it seems like each map must be 6 gigabytes. I don't know. I don't know how this works. I also don't know how much compression is going to be involved, but I want to make sure that Knives can play this on his laptop pretty easily. Oh, he ducked. Okay. Yeah, he's after me. Look at that. Now it's like he's actually going to come and attack. Okay, so that's better. All right. Cool. All right. Cool. All right. Cool. Okay. So I got the 2 towers. I got the 2 guys. I need to make a win condition. So level objects. Save. Go back. I'm going to level. I'm already automatically clicked on something, and I hate that. I don't like that it's clicked on something. So how do I just set the win condition so that they have to kill everything? Add a win zone. I don't want to have a win zone. Okay, so yeah. This guy, character setting, is an objective. If set, the object will be an objective for the player. Okay. Is an objective. Okay. Developer settings. Okay, so this is Dimitri Military Contractor, but I'm going to call him L2 guy. Yeah. I'm going to capitalize the L because it's an L. I'm not gonna guess later what it is. All right, so it's this guy. This is L2 guy 002. This is L2 guy 001. Okay. And they are both objectives. Is an objective. How long have I been streaming for? Almost 4 hours. Pre-roll off. 13 minutes. Can run a 1 minute ad break, I guess, or it's 13 minutes for pre-roll. I don't know. I normally don't use this view. But yeah, okay. What do you think? How do you the is objective rather is objective? Is objective makes it show up on the mini map if you have one. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't have a mini map, so it's not going to do that. When kill that can be added to an object. I don't want to put it on the tower. When kill. Okay, so if it's on the tower, just for testing purposes, right? Objective. Could be a rock or something. Okay, so it doesn't matter what it is. All right, noted. So it's on the tower. Why does this size copy look weird? Oh, this looks really dark. I don't think there's any sugar in it. Oh, there's a ton of sugar in that. Oh my god. It's like almost all sugar. Jesus. It's like liquid sugar. It doesn't really matter what it's added to. Could be a rock or something. Okay, so this win condition that you're talking about, it gets added in developer settings? How do I add win kill? Is it the behavior? Dynamic object physics on. We're on the tower. Is it mobile? Yes. Is it mobile? No. Strength. Change to all. Show at start of level. No. No behavior scheduled. Object uses physics. That's on. Dynamic object physics on. Yeah. It is grouped. It is grouped. There's no doubt about it. It is grouped. Physics on. Okay. it doesn't have a behavior because it's an object. No, that's not right. Because I gave an object. It's okay. It's got to be an objective. How did I give that frickin' box an objective? Physics was on. It's always active. No. Lock. I'm gonna lock that one too. Okay. It's this guy. You're almost certain that's just not a good object for it. Okay, add. Let's add a rock. Behavior, it has a behavior. This is a static object. The watchtower. Identity object. Level. Object tools. No behavior. Oh, I selected the group earlier. Now I have a hold of the tower. Object. Okay. Alright, when add selected. When all enemies have been killed, level is 1 and changes to the next level. Yeah, I do have it. Yeah. Is there another way for me to address all of the kills? I really want him to have to go to a helicopter to leave. I kind of want him to go to a helicopter to leave. I don't know why, but I kind of want that. I don't know. But I'm thinking like there's win kill to end level. Go to level mode. But I don't really want to go to another level. It's called Get to the Chopper for a reason. Yeah, I was thinking about calling it that. I don't know. I'm sure someone's already named a game that too, so I don't know. I don't know for sure. I don't know how you knew I was going to name it something like that. I think you just guessed, and it was like, I mean, it's like kind of an obvious thing once you put a chopper on the map, right? And the chopper is the exit, so it kind of, I guess it kind of like is derivative. But at the same time, like that was my idea. I was kind of thinking like maybe, which is easy to arrive at once you put a chopper on the map. I don't think I had mentioned it. I think you thought the same thing, which makes me think it's a good idea. It's very like obvious, right? It's like very intuitive. Do this. Okay, so you're checking for a behavior. So this is like objects, markers. When zone is in markers. Animal. Facts. HUDs. Puzzle. Okay. This puzzle stuff is awesome. I will have to play with this. I'll have to make a room. I'll have to make like a small game room that we just test this shit with. Like, here's win kill though. It's in the puzzle. Wait switch. Oh, that would be cool. Is if you had like your person, right? And then you had to carry an object to be heavy enough. Or your person could activate the switch, but you had to carry an object over, put it on the switch. I mean, I don't know. It's all stuff that like every game has ever done. But yeah. Oh, this is really cool actually. Like I thought that the depth of Game Guru Max was going to be pretty shallow. I think what's going to be kind of shallow is like the people who buy into like a game that is based on Game Guru Max. But as far as like the capacity to do things, it's actually a lot broader than I thought because of these behaviors. Which basically a behavior like at this point is just a fancy word for the unique script that attaches to that object, right? It's like the unique script. It's like what kind of code do you want to code, but you don't want to code. When enough enemies are killed, it acts as a switch that activates something else, like the chopper win zone. Kill switch. So kill switch is probably also in this puzzle. Spike trap. Message kill switch. There it is. Add. Okay, so I've got this kill switch on this guy, and it says kill all targets in area. Enemy range. What? I don't know how far 1,000 is. I don't know how far this is. It doesn't have any kind. Does it? Is there a way to see it? Enemy counter on. I mean, if it was base 1,000, it should be fine. Oh, that's 100. 1,000. Okay. Enemy counter on. All targets in area eliminated. End text duration. Use slider to set the desired value. Okay, so I don't know exactly what's going on here, but I have applied this to this object. I am going to delete that rock. I don't want any rocks in my game. I think that if I put one rock, I will feel compelled to put lots of rocks, and I don't feel like putting rocks. For this first game, it's going to be very minimal. Okay. So it's this. "100 units is roughly one floor to ceiling." See, I thought it was like a radius. I don't really know. We'll find out though. Okay, so I've added this, and there's only 2 people here. Let's just see if I can kill that one and it finishes. All right, save. Test the level. I'm on my way, NPC. There's a certain amount of time involved in just getting over to this guy. Oh yeah, I think I got him in one shot. Oh, you know what? We didn't trigger anything with it. Oh shit. Okay. We didn't trigger anything with it, so after I kill these two guys, I don't think there's any indicator to me that I got. There's no counter. It said that there was a counter, but there's no counter really. Okay, I killed them both, but there's no actual indicator, and I didn't finish the map. Okay. So we do have the switch working in theory. I don't know, but it's built into this guy. So let's grab a helicopter. Yep, a helicopter. All right, let's put the helicopter. Let's get the position. Okay. It's gonna be. Why is it below the ground? Okay, let's go up, and then let's go with this, 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 and let's just go like that. Why is it going below the ground? I don't know why it's going below the ground. Okay, you're here. Save. Back. Level 2. You're here. This and this. Hmm. Okay, so if we adjust this, it's just the Y that changes. So this is like 261. Okay. It's 261. Enter. Okay, this is like the size of it. This is rotational. This is the scale of the object. Advanced settings are implemented. We got the other one to set up right. I don't know why this one doesn't set up right. This is very interesting to me. Move object. Why is it grayed out? I think I know something about it, but maybe I'm wrong. I think maybe because it's not smooth, like the ground's not smooth, it can't figure it out. No, that's not right. I don't know why this isn't flat. It's the other one works and this one doesn't. General behavior. Collision is immobile, yes. Collision shape, hull decomp. Polygon? Collision mesh. Up. This. I mean, if it's a decomp, if it's decomposing, then I can see it like, you know, the collision would make sense. Let's go with box collision. I don't know. Immobile. Show at start of level. Randomly spray. No. Behavior. Materials. No. No. Static. Physics on. Oh, that might be it. That might be what it is. Okay, let's go up. Okay, let's go with this. Okay. Let's go back to general. Instead of box, character collision. Shrink. This, lift. Okay. Okay, the helicopter's floating. For sure it's floating. Static mode is on. Physics on. Affected by gravity. Character collision. Hull decomp. Okay. Save. Test. Static hull. Physics on. Okay, I don't want to spend too much time on this, so I'm just going to go and look and see what the other one's set at. Okay, we go over here. This one's got to load. This is the helicopter. He is set locked. General. Is a static hull decomp immobilize? It is an objective. Show at start of level. Advanced settings. General. Objective. Materials. Helicopter. Cast shadows. Spawn at start. Ocular, no behavior. Box flat scan. What? Oh, that's the key. That's the key. That's the key. Okay. And then I don't know if we actually fixed that. I don't think that's actually done. Yeah, so he's not anything special. Yes, save. Go back to this one. Oh, it's so annoying that just I can't even get this helicopter to just cooperate. It's on here. Positioning mode smart. I think it is the offset of the model, but then it started to let me just like right now it's just acting like it's just going horizontal. Like it's like these two things aren't taking effect. See that? See how this is grayed out? In line with angle of any surface we stack onto. See, now it's going. Oh shit, now it's working. Yeah. Okay. So now it's working. All right. Well, that was relatively Not the easiest. Alright, so what's this tower called? Identity. This is Watchtower Sentry. Okay, so we need to uniquely name this. This is going to be Watchtower Sentry 1. Okay. Well, it's going to be L21. Okay. Enter. Alright, close. Alright, so this one over here is just Watchtower Sentry. This one over here is Watchtower Sentry L21. And then this guy has the behavior that it is this switch. It's kill all targets in the area, right? And it's on. The enemy counter is on. I don't know how many it is. There's an end text duration. I don't know what that is. It says that it's supposed to have the counter on, but I don't know where to show that. It says it's supposed to be within 1,000. I think they're within 1,000 of each other, but I'm not really for sure. And then this guy is going to have a behavior puzzle. Will win the level by obtaining this object. Always active on. Let's see how this one works. Just out of curiosity. E to pick up, X to use. Alright, X to use. Alright, X to use. And then we need the developer. Use key is watch tower sentry L21 is the use key. So this has to be true to be able to use this. I think. I think that we've just coded it correctly. I'm not for sure exactly how this works. But I think that's right. Watchtower Sentry L21. That's really complicated. Why is my identity so hard? Watchtower Sentry L21. It is what it is. I mean, it's there. And then this one has a behavior. Kill all targets on area. Okay. End text all targets. Okay. Okay. So I either horribly misunderstand this, and that's why the first one doesn't work, or we've configured this correctly. Developer tab, enable widget when needed. Give that a try. Okay. If you change the prompt text, it may not work because the use key is in the code. Would have to update the script. No, the use key, here, let me show you. I mean, I could be wrong, but my understanding of the use key is totally different than yours. Use key. The name of the objects that all have to be collected by the player to use this object. Fuck, they have to be collected. Ah. Oh. I think I'm wrong. I don't think collected is what we want. The name of the object to be activated, the player walks up to and uses this object. The name of the object to be activated. The name of the object to be activated if player walks up to and uses this object. Okay, so it's X to use. Yeah, collected is a key word there, I think. I don't know. I want to run it anyways and see what happens. Because it's named this. See, part of it is I can't tell if they like worded it wrong because I've seen other typos with the text, or if like that's how it actually will work. If I were coding this, it would be really easy. I would just like write my if-then statement and then just set something to a 1 or a 0. I have a 0 on my screen, so in theory, if I scripted this, I could put it to a 1. I gotta do that widget thing you were talking about, but I was gonna wait for a second before I did that. If you collect the helicopter, I think it'll disappear as you put it in your pocket. Yeah, so I think that might be right. I think you might be right, I don't know. I can't walk up to it. It's not even letting me near it. I think the propellers are blocking me. I can't even get near it. I wonder if that's because it's not activated?
Hear that?
I don't know if that guy's dead. I don't think he is. I still can't get near this. No, he's not dead. They're written in Australian. Yeah, he's dead now. So when you script things, like it's like I need to get where I can script test things. I think that I do need to get the scripting opened up in this game to do things. I can't get near this helicopter. I can't even test this if I can't get near this helicopter, I think. I don't know why I can't get near it though. Is it just like the propeller's too high or low? Or I don't know what's causing me to not be able to get near it. I can get right up to the other one. Try it there. Alright. We're going to get rid of this. And we're going to look at behavior. Behavior is X to use. Okay. Save. Launch. I imagine when I come up to it, it should say press X to do doodly doo. Can't get near it. I'm spamming X, but it's not letting me get near it. I wonder why I can't get near it. I want to see if it's just like an elevation thing. Position, go up. Okay. Save. Test. I really need to move that closer for now, so I can get these tests to go a little faster. I'm losing about a minute, you know, every time I do that like 3 times. It is definitely an elevation thing. Okay. It looks like it's fine. Exit out, load it again, run the test. Oh, I spawned up a little bit. Nope, can't get in it. Alright. Okay, so the cool thing is that in theory, it's already leveled here, right? So maybe if I just click this guy and we go to the Y and we say 1 and we go delete and we hit enter, maybe, oh, 1 is quite a bit. Let's take that back. Let's go 0.5. Yeah, that's so hard to detect. I mean, if I get real close to it, I can see that it's up a little bit. But let's just see if that works. Damn. All right. Let's see if one works. 261. Okay, let's look at the properties. Maybe one of our properties don't let us do it. Oh, you know what? I know what it is. Well, I don't know if I know what it is, but yeah, it's collision box, and we need hull decomp. Yeah. Okay. Test. Yeah, I had set that. Wait a minute. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. But now I don't have the press X feature. Okay, so it's that, and then the behavior. We don't have a behavior on it. No behavior for static objects. It's a static object. Static hull. Oh, if I put hull decomp, it's a static hull. Okay, so how do we get polygon physics on? What was the other one set to? No. Hull decomp, static hull, behavior. No behaviors for static. General. Developer settings. Okay, so this is it. So if used. No, what the hell did we do for the other one? Man, I can't even remember. I can't even remember what we did. All right. Back. Refresh your course. Save. Other helicopter. Come on. Collision on the helicopter. That's the issue. You were right. Yep. That's what it was. It's not dead. He's rethinking his career path. Probably the collision. Yeah. He's retired. So here we go. This is the thing. Here we go. It's static hull. Hull decomp. It's the zone we interacted with. The zone has the behavior. Because this helicopter doesn't. It's the zone. That's how we did it. Okay. Because the zone has when the player enters this shit, thou shalt win the game. Okay. And then the zone behavior takes the user to the new level. Da 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 da. And spawns at start. And the developer section is where it says frick. That's if used. Did I break this already? No. No, this is a little bit different. This one I have set up as I thought I had something unchecked so it wasn't active. Alright, let's just play this mission real quick. I think the problem with this is that if you just run up to the helicopter and you don't do anything, like... The audio in this is already pretty cool. Yep. Game completed. Maybe I do have to have that logic in there. From this box. Ah, crap, I lost it. I don't know how to do this. You gotta, like, drag from this. I did it once before. Does it matter which way you drag? Oh no, I've pressed lots of buttons. There we go, we got a solid beam. Okay. Okay, so this is for the active zone. This is for the zone. Always active? It's not always active. Is objective. Okay. This is just for the minimap. Okay. Well, it is an objective. Okay, behavior. Okay, general. Okay, developer notes. Use key. The use key is box flat win scan. But that's if you have to collect it. I don't know if that's going to work. All right. I've tried too many things at once. I'm going to delete that and not try that. Okay, so close that. Save. Test. Step 1, we run to the helicopter. We see if it activates. Yeah, I think used is the way to go. But I don't know why it's, like, not preventing. Well, frick. I mean, that didn't work. Alright, so let's look at this view. I don't need this. Delete relationship. This guy, flat box flat scan. What the hell is that out there? Oh, that's the player. Okay. Alright. Get in here. Go to those things. I'm in this view. I don't need this view. I need this. Flat box flat scans. I'm just gonna change this. Delete, enter. Okay. Box flat scan. Okay. So that one's unique, right? And this one has its name, and this has this name. Okay. If used, when one. The name of the object to be activated if player walks up to and uses this object. Okay. And then this is use key. There's no use key. Object uses physics. Okay. Save. It's so close. It's like really irritatingly close. Note text. Spawn at start. What if we don't spawn it at the start? Save. Test. My prediction is that it won't end the game when I run over here. Oh, we drew the ire of some enemies. It's not there. Okay, we're getting shot at. Nobody knows we shot that dude, right? Okay, cool. Getting headshots is hard. Scan complete. I also pressed X. I pressed E, I pressed X, I pressed the whole alphabet. Well, actually, I only pressed E and X, but you know what I'm saying. So this did not spawn this. The zone is not spawned. Okay, so it doesn't spawn at start. So how do I make it spawn? This is called win one. This thing says if used, win X. Is it like this? Is this what you do? Is that the name of the zone? Win one? I think so. Did I name it wrong? So this is scan complete. Let's activate links. Activate scan. Destroy. I wanted to try some of these things to see how they worked. I think destroy destroys the object and you don't have it anymore. But not real sure.
Let's see what was that noise.
See, if this is actually scripted, you can just say if this then that. If unchecked, use a switch or other trigger to spawn this zone. Go to level mode, controls. Okay, so I need to make a trigger or a switch. Okay. So the behavior that I have on this guy, right now it's that. But let's try this box. Okay, so let's go to behavior. Okay, so we have to do something to make it so that physics has to be on. Okay, so we're going to go to physics on and behavior. And this one, instead of having this guy, let's just set it to something else. Add select. I go back to this one's still this. Okay, so this guy, we're going to set it to switch. All right, and this object will be treated as a switch object for activating other objects and game elements, play and audio, sound. Uh, we'll try it. I don't know. Okay, add the behavior. Okay. Now, to turn switch on, switch on, switch off, switch on, switch off. Okay. So to turn switch on, switch type multi-use, single use. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. All right. And then NPC trigger is off. A switch object for activating other objects or game elements. Use the switched on state to decide if the switch is initially off or on. Customize the on text and off text. Player level to be able use range and player level to be able to use this switch type. NPC trigger. Okay, but how do I activate that other thing? Okay, so it's this. Okay, so it's the developer thing. Okay, so it's like if used, name of object that gets activated. Okay, so let's say win 1. Okay. And then let's try this. Save. Test. I expect it's going to have text on it. We're going to press it. It's going to activate that thing, hopefully. Where are you at, dude? He's dead. This is to switch on. This one's like really big. If I press it over here, it does them both. Okay, so I think I activated it. Between the two of them, one of them should have activated this thing. It's still not spawned. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. It should have said game complete at the bottom. Move the object closer, link to it, then put the object back. With this one, just entering the zone triggers it. That's part of the reason IUse was made. If use was made. If that is the name of the zone. I'll make a tutorial for HUD interface soon. I never used it before. There's now I'm cherry flavored too. Oh, Blood Moon, what's up? Yeah. So I'm a little bit confused because earlier I thought you were named Anosha, and now your name is showing up as Blood Moon. Did you change your name, or am I just like extremely confused? Because I thought your name was Hanosha, but now it's Blood Moon Interactive. So I'm not really sure what I'm looking at. Okay. Yeah. I don't really know what's going on. Use key, if used, the name of the object activated if player walks up to and uses this object. Okay. So this guy has too big of a range. Behavior. Use range. Let's go down to 30. Okay. Save. Test. I can't use it now. I pressed E. Oh, nice. So right there, it actually fades off. I pressed E. It took a minute. It did do it. E to use, scan complete. I wonder if it's because I do them both. Like maybe I turn it on and then I turn it off again. I don't think the first one was turning it on ever though. I'm at 7.6 gigabytes. Why? I'm just gonna press one of the buttons this time. pressed it. How do I jump up to 7 just because I put some stuff on that box? Maybe just because I didn't save yet? Well, damn. Okay. So, like, I mean, I wish I could talk to the guy to let him see, how this is working out for me. Because I don't think that he meant it to be this complex, right? It's like it's literally supposed to be a boolean. It's like, is this thing on or is it off? And it's supposed to be very intuitive. You're supposed to be like, I activate it over here, it's on. If I don't activate it over here, it's not on. And it should be straightforward. But for some reason, the way that it's configured and the way that I'm setting it up, they aren't meshing. So maybe I spelled the zone name wrong. Okay, the zone name is win1. If I spawn it at the start, it is immediately just available and ready to go. And it will just let me just walk over and just activate it. If used, the name of the object to be activated in relation to the AI script. Behavior. You gotta jump off, no worries. That's why you make tutorials. Yep. Alright, sounds good. Yeah, I'll probably ticker at it for a little while more. It's 4:30. I think I want to make more progress on other things, but this is kind of a critical thing that's hanging me up. But I made more progress on map 2 than I thought I would today because I got farther on map 1 than I thought I would today. So I mean, I'm pretty happy, but I think I do need to push it more if I can. So, um, let's see. I'm gonna just have this spawn at the start so that I can navigate through the levels right now. And then I'm gonna go in here, and I've got both boxes kind of working, like functionally. This one has a button and is a switch, and it says like scan the things, and then it stops saying scan it after you're done. This one does it with a HUD that pulls up that you can then complete the scan. I don't like that you can't just press a button and complete the scan though. You have to like click it. It's like I have to make a button on the interface that you click to do it. But at the same time, that is cool because it lets you do like you could have more than one button, right? And so however the code works, it lets you string objects together to make them all work together. That part of this I am struggling with, I think. Okay. There is a toggle box here for level elements. Changes to the level view settings will affect the visual seen in game. Behavior. Okay. Well, I don't know what that did. I can see it changing something out of the corner of my eye, but I don't know what it is. It's like this bar does something weird. Okay, if I'm selected over here, it's highlighted. It's object tools. Script command list. Let's see if this pulls up something useful. This is for an AI entity. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how this is supposed to work. Player. Add player ammo. Unfreeze player position. Win. Get player in zone. Checkpoint. E. Time. Get timer. Get time elapsed. Oh, frick. That's what I need. Delta. Get time elapsed. Returns the float time slice of the current game cycle. Oh, get time elapsed. Ah. All right. Let's go and check that out. Save. Exit this. Go here. We'll go here. Where did I see that script thing at? Shit. I can't remember where I had it. Was it in the map? Yeah, it's in the map. Scripting command list. Browse. Command list. Entity. Time. Oop. Nope. Time. Get time elapsed. Parentheses. Give me a minute. I don't know. What's the one I thought it was? So I don't know exactly how to do this. Like the script, it says that this is a script that you can call, but I think that this is not a spot you can call a script. So I don't know how that works either. Yeah. Okay. Exit storyboard. I do want to kind of get some more work done though. We need you to clear the cartel's river checkpoint. Eliminate all cartel members. Try these things. Do this, but try these things. Okay, that's mission 1. Mission 1 is not done. It kind of works, but it kind of is broken as heck. Mission 2. Just like up in the air. Position. Okay, let's do this. Okay, you're down there. Okay, cool. Okay, we'll leave you there for now because we're going to test. That's fine. But now it won't drop down on the air all the time. Let's build this base real quick. Or let's do it anyways, not real quick. Watch some videos. I think a lot will start to click. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that there are a lot of videos I need to watch, but I want to complete this by Friday. So, like, I'm kind of thinking, like, maybe I'll just put the zone around the helicopter and it'll just complete the mission. And every mission will just be like, describe some things to try to do, and then exfil at the helicopter. Like, it'll just be get to the chopper. Uh, because there's what I can do, and then there's time that I can spend to learn, and then there's like the time to just make the thing. And so with my due date for just being Friday to be done with this, I think I might end up just doing like you win when you get to the chopper, regardless how fast you get there, and then just let players do whatever they want in the interim. Like I'll create the environment or the playground, and then they can figure out how they want to play it. At least that's what I'm thinking for now. I think for version 2 of the game, I might want to read more tutorials and things because I want to do stuff like dynamic things. Like if you play Deep Rock Galactic, you have like a lobby area, which is kind of like your base room, your base mission area, your main. It's not your main menu, but it's a lobby, and you just keep getting sent back there, right? There's no finishing that game. You just keep going back to the lobby. Win, lose, or fail, whatever you do, go back to the lobby, and you're there. And then you look through the missions, and you accept the mission, and you go on that mission, right? And there are parameters that make the missions uniquely interesting per, like, which map is it, and what do you have to do when you get there? And then I think in the background they make those maps with those parameters, and they go from there. So in this game, I think maybe the map would be predefined, but based on which kind of a mission it will change, what's on there. But I don't know. That's like further down the road, and I'm not even sure. I still have to figure out like how many gigabytes this game is when I package it all up and send it away. So I still like a lot of work to do for this game to learn to do the next one. But for my steps, like yeah, I'm just gonna pump this thing out. Like I just want to make something that's functional and be proud of it. Okay, so base, the base. All right, base. Okay, so military collection. There's these watchtowers. There's these tents. They all have windows. I don't know what you're supposed to put in that to make it stand up. I guess these rods hold it up. I don't know. I guess these rods hold it up, and then there's like compression in the middle that keeps them apart, and so that's what supports the whole tent over top of it. And then these strings provide the tension on the side. So I guess it's practical. I don't know. Part of me thinks that there should be poles in the middle there, but I think that's me thinking too linearly, and that this is also a possibility where it can sag a certain amount in the middle due to the weight of the tent, but it would still exist. I think as soon as it snows, this thing's going to collapse or whatever. But I mean, for now, it's just however much force you put on this is translated directly to whatever's holding these together at the corners. So sure, it works. Whereas this guy's like, this is the rigid format of this tent. So we're gonna grab this one as a dirty military tent, but it looks like it might be more applicable to what I'm trying to do here. Dirty military tent. Wait, dirty military. How do I place it? Have I placed a bunch of them and they're really small, or where the hell? It's at 0, 0. Oh, look at it. It's way over there. Okay. How do I get it? Okay. I removed it. Add. Military tent. Okay, now it's on the surface. Okay. Okay. Add. Go to bed. Alright, there's these things. Okay. Got this guy up here. And we'll go with we'll grab this Harley military contractor, I guess. He's here. Settings. 50. And behavior. This weapon is going to be the assault rifle. This guy is going to be Tango 2. Whatever. Naming convention is not going to be consistent. That's fine. Follow a path, can retreat, alerted, allow headshots, start animation, use default animation, player can take loot. Player can take loot. 100%. Assault rifle. Still not letting me do that. That's fine. We just won't be able to do that. Okay. There, we got this guy. Okay. So now we gotta move this guy. Oop. Positioning. We'll do it this. I don't know why it's hard to do this, but it is. Okay. We're gonna get this guy in here. Okay. He's in here. Let's see if he has a different behavior I can do. This is character attack. Oh, I can make those other guys snipers. That's cool. Okay, he'll just be player attack then. Alright, that's fine. And then instead of stay back, he's going to try to get close. Well, I guess I want them all to stay back, but this guy's going to be here. I was thinking that I wanted him laying down, but I don't know how to do that, so I'm not going to worry about that. But I'm going to make two of these guys. Oop. in here. And one of them outside. Okay. Alright, there's those. I'll grab a tower. Let's not let me. Let me grab another tower. Yeah. So I'm not sure here. Guess I need to check and make sure that my audio is still coming through. And it is. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Alright. Okay, so we got this tower. This will be a little annoying for the players to have to get to, but it is what it is. Alright. So, for some reason, gravity is not attaching to this thing. Oh, there we go. Now it's happy. Alright, now we're going to grab this one, put it over here. Alright, and I like that idea of having the fence. Chain link fence, interact, dented. Just do chain link fence. Okay. I have to place each one. I can't like drag this. So I think that there's like keyboard shortcuts. Okay, keyboard shortcuts. Shift drag. I'm gonna move these out here. And then I want to make sure that they are on the ground level. They are, okay. And they're not really. That wasn't what I wanted to do. Object, okay. Where did my fence go? I had another fence there. Okay, well, whatever. Alright, keyboard shortcuts. How do I copy this? Place object on nearest surface. Object, where's duplicate object? Shift click is multiple objects. General shortcuts. Control Z is undo. Oh well. So we got this. Can we grab this and we put it out here? We go like that. Something like that. We hold shift, we grab them all, we move it back. Da, da, da. Not real sure on how this is supposed to fit together. It looks like you're kind of meant to just overlap them. It's kind of meant to do like that. Like this one looks pretty good because they're so well overlapped. This one looks like maybe I didn't get them just overlapped just enough. I don't know. Doing the fence seemed like a good idea initially. So like if I delete this fence, it doesn't seem to have much of an impact on my gigabytes. So Control Z, Control Z, let's put it over there, okay. So I can put the fence up. So Control C, Control V. Oh, it did copy it, okay. See if we can't get this better together here. That looks pretty darn good, if I do say so myself. So now we're up to 6 links together. So let's just save because we got this progress. Okay. And now that we've got 6 together, I feel like we can just copy this one more time, Control C, Control V, and get this so that it lines up really good. Okay. I don't want to spend too much time on these fences, but just let's grab the fence. We'll leave it kind of out there. Control C, Control V, bring that one. Oop. Oh, it's individually deleting them. Okay. So Control C, Control V. Now we got this whole thing. We can rotate this around as one object, as I hoped we could. Thank goodness. Okay, Control C, Control V. We get another one, and we'll rotate that one around so that it's on this side. And we're going to try to join. I think we're going to join it over here. Okay, so joining them is a little bit more complex. Okay, that looks all right to me. I mean, for what it is. We're going to grab all of these and we're going to rotate them. Whoop, where did it go? Oh, it broke it. See that it broke it. There we go. Gotta be careful when you grab this stuff. You can break it just grabbing it, apparently. Okay, got this. We're gonna get this in the corner. See how that looks terrible or something. There's no real great alignment tool here, so I don't know how to snap it. I guess there's a grid. I could snap it to a grid if I so were inclined. All right, let's get this fence out of the way. And let's turn it around so it's going to be the right way. All right, and then we got to figure out how many more of these I want to put out there. So I think sections of 6 seemed pretty good. So we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Control C, Control V. Oh, it's not wanting to line up exactly. You see what's happening? It didn't. This whole object. I mean, thankfully. Okay, so the first thing I can think of is if I just bury part of the fence, right? So I just okay, let's get away from these trees. The first thing I can think of is if I just grab all of these fences and this one. Oop. Grab all of them. Check them actually. Is their height actually fine? I don't want to screw with one that isn't fine. Position, vertical, and then let's just go down a little bit until we are in the ground. And then our corner piece will look weird, but I don't think that's a big deal either. I think it's allowed to do that. Nope, I'm doing this backwards. Okay, I am doing this backwards. I should have smoothed this area and then put the fence there, but I didn't. I just put the tent there, and then it is what it is, right? So let's just kind of go to terrain and edit mode, and we'll do vegetation, and we're gonna erase vegetation. Okay, we're gonna erase vegetation out this way. Okay, and we will also erase him vegetation out. I actually like this. I think this is cool, just having 2 entrances. Okay, I think that's how much I wanted erased. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's what I want. All right. Yeah, and then we're gonna go to terrain, blend, level mode, and we're gonna just level this whole area to that level, whatever that is. And then we're gonna go to object mode, and hopefully I can just draw over everything, which I can. And then I can go to positioning and I can take everything up a little bit. And then I can do this and have it all placed. Let's see if we just screwed everything up inside here. This looks good. That's bad. Why didn't the ground level right there? Did I not do the right intensity? Okay, we can try this again. This experiment needs to happen more. Alright, so we're going to grab the terrain, do the level, brush size, speed. Let's do it faster. Level right out. Want you to level right out. Level right out. Get all leveled. Whatever you gotta do, level. Okay. And then go to object mode. And we grab everything. Oh, we missed some. Okay. Grab everything. Vertical. Up. This. There we go. The fence is still weird. I can't tell if the ground is leveled. This is still up in the air. Okay, the tent's got an issue getting on the ground because these poles are longer than those poles, I think. Oh, maybe that is on the ground. Okay. Well, that's weird. Alright, so the tent and the guys and the beds, I think, are level. But the fence is not. So let's just grab all of these. Nope. We'll go up. We'll go down. Okay, we're down. But we're not really down. Why is it not all the way down? Why do they have a scale factor? Oh, these questions. Okay, let's grab a piece of fence and figure out what's going on. Control C, Control V. Okay, you're here. Immediately plops down on the ground. Look at that. Pow. So are any of these on the ground? Because that one is on the ground. Okay, so these different links have screwed us up. Okay, so we need to rebuild the fence. That's what I'm determining from this. Okay, that's fine. It's only a little bit of work. It's not too bad. Blap. Are any of these leveled? No, I don't think they will be because that was half of that fence that was messed up. Okay, so this, delete, this, delete. Okay, these two probably can be deleted. Delete this guy. Okay, so it's this guy, position, vertical, will go up. This guy, position, and rotate, and we're down. Okay. And then we're going to control C him, control V him, and we'll get to this point, and we'll grab another one, and we'll do that. Okay. I think I did better last time, but yeah, I think those three are pretty good. Okay, we got those three. Grab them. Control C, Control V. Grab these guys. See if we're all on the ground like we should be. We are. They're all selected. Whoa, it's moving around all over the place. I want to grab it by this. But it doesn't like being moved around like I want it to be. How does that look? That's it'll do. All right. It's important not to be too anal or whatever, or you'll never get done. So I'm all about finishing. Is my efficiency level right now. So where are we at? 5 hours into the stream. Okay, cool. All right, Control C, Control V. Grab this, put it over here. Ba-da-ba-ba. Doesn't have to be precise to be fun. But it is kind of fun to tinker with. Okay, and there we go. We got that much of the fence done. Okay, so that should be 3, 6, 3, 6. So I actually have screwed this up a little bit and we'll need to move it one way or the other because I wanted to get 6 the other way. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Control C, Control V. We're going to run this into that chain. Okay, that's good. All right, and now we've got this side done. Okay, but I don't want it to be 9 long. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then another 6. Control C, Control V, and we'll put that. Oop. Control Z, Control Z, Control Z. Okay. I don't know why I did that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Control C, Control V. And we'll go over here. And we'll grab that. Control C, Control V. We're going to grab that one. It's over there. There's probably a more performant way to do this. Like make them into a group and then put them all in as one object. But it shouldn't matter too much, I think. As I say that, but we're at 8.7 gigabytes now, so I don't know. I also don't know how to copy between games or between levels. Oh, I don't want that there. I wanted to make this a little wide. Okay. So it's over here. Yeah. No, I don't know. I guess I'm having second thoughts. There we go. All right, let's grab a couple of those guys. Control C, Control V. Okay, he's gonna be chilling out there. All right, there we go. All right, I think we got more beds than we got people, but there's definitely an area in here to clear. And I think if we move the chopper, we'll just move the chopper over here into the fenced in area. If it fits. Okay. There we go. All right. And then let's grab a trigger zone. Let's grab a wind zone. All right, behavior. Okay. So there's that. So there's guys out here, there's guys over there, and there's this area here. All right. See, that's why I think like this map. I mean, I have a lot more real estate than I really need, but that's fine. And then this zone, I need to put back more. It's got to be over here. There. All right. All right. Save. All right. Back. Okay. So that's level 2. Right now it links to this, but we're not going to have it linked to that. We are going to create another custom screen. Add a new loading screen. So we've got our third loading screen. Be here. Add new screen. Go here. We're going to go into it. It's got a back button. We're going to switch this back button to say ready. We're going to add some text. 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 Okay, we're going to go into this. We're going to change this. We need you to recon a local fueling station, the cartel setup. All right, that's cool. I like that. Exit. And then this one, we need you to disrupt a. Oh! Back. Shit! Oh man. Okay, Control C. Back. Control V. Nope, didn't do it. Alright, I gotta make a button. Add the button. Oh, this is gonna suck. Nope. Okay, back. Okay, file. I don't think I saved. Okay. What is the location of this thing? Button's position is 50, 80. Okay, back. This guy. This one. Button's position is 50, 76, so it should be 80. Okay, cool. Alright, button. Ready. And action should be go to another screen. Okay, back. These are connected. Okay. So it's good. I just messed up what it said. Because I was trying to delete the text and instead I deleted what it actually said. There's that. Try to eliminate the local cartel force. Okay, there we go. That's centered. There we go. Back. Okay. Now for this one, it's going to be mission 3. Save the game project. Okay, cool. this is a loading screen, so that's good. It came up loading. All right, cool. Now this one, I need this to not close the screen, but go to another screen. Back. And then this needs to be connected to that, or vice versa. Connect. Connect. What the hell? Okay. Go to another screen. Go to another level. Go to another level. Okay, back. What does this one say? Go to another screen. What does this one say? Start game. Okay. Uh, this one works. I believe I tested it. Shit. I'm not really for sure. I thought I did. This is a loading screen. Oh, it worked there. I don't know what the heck. Okay, so this is to the next level. To the next scene. This is to the next scene. Hook. Okay, and now we're ready to add a new level. Add a new level. This one's number 3. This is not from here. No. This one will go here. This one will go there. Okay. Then create the new level, preparing the terrain generator. Okay. Okay, so it's kind of a very similar spot. I think I can get away with an even smaller area for this one. So this has a lot higher height. That's fine. Okay, so it's the smallest possible is 0.5. Okay. I think that's going to be fine. Okay, the time of day is not going to be evening, it's dusk. Yeah, dusk, look at that, it's cool. Okay, cool. I think that's good. Alright, generate. This is going to be level 003. Save level. Okay. Here we are. Here we are. Princes of the universe. I'm going to start here. Okay. Okay. So we've got that, and it automatically did that to the train. So we got to go to train, and we've got to go to level mode. And let's get our brush size down a little more. We're just going to grab this, start to try to build this out. It's like that. Okay. And now this is our smoother tool, I think. So we're just going to blend these two in together. Or make a bigger brush size, maybe. Okay. So I think that does it for what I want to do with the terrain. Okay. Object mode. Alright, so we're going to go with the beds first. We're going to do these military style beds. Oop. Okay, add military style bed. Okay. One here. Oh no! Oh my god! Oh my god! So such difficulties. Okay. Where did I leave that bed at? I don't know where it is. Here's one in the wall. Alright, deleted that one. There's these two, there's those two. You go down here, this room over here, and put a couple. I hit Control V, but I don't know where it went. These two, these two. Where did Control C? This is what I mean. I really want to be able to just see all of my assets that I have in the game. I don't know how to view that because I'm worried I've placed a bed somewhere and I just like it's just off the map somewhere randomly and I won't know about it until like it's freaking awkward, right? So I don't know. Control C, Control V. Okay, that time it just threw it right in the same room. So maybe there's an extra bed here that I don't know about. I don't know. I don't know how to get this one downstairs. There we go. It's downstairs. We're like slowly moving it through the building. I'm worried I'm just going to find random beds all over the place on this map because I'm hitting Control C and Control V so much. It's just going to be a bed apocalypse. Okay, there we go. Kind of like that, right in the window or whatever. Couple of beds. Yeah, let's get a table going. I like these guys. Okay, let's find out where those are located. Ooh, wood table. Yeah, it's in Shantytown. Structures. Nope. See, I made that object, but it doesn't really exist. It didn't work out. Like this thing was there, and then that thing, like fucking, it just disappeared. I don't know what the hell. It just doesn't work. Max collection. I don't know where that table is, but I thought maybe if I could find some more whatever group fits in. It looks like it might be in this crates. Crate small. Crate box. I like these flat boxes. Okay, position. Let's go with 50. We don't want to put it on this table. What the heck? Why is my map not letting me move around? Okay, there we go. Alright, we're going to put this one in here. This is the room with these boxes. It's just going to be Control C, Control V. Where did it go? Oh my god. Oh my god. Damn it, Bobby. Control C, Control V. It keeps spawning in the other room. I don't know why. Also not complying here. Get on there. Get on there. Control C, Control V. I don't know where it went. Just like guessing where my boxes went now. Can you stack on top of this, please? Why is it not stacking properly? Don't understand why it's not stacking properly. Ugh. Box. Cooperate. Camera. Cooperate. Yeah, that looks better. I don't know. Okay, let's see if there's just like anything else here. This is industrial collection. Yeah. Yep. 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 Ugh. Got 3 of those. Put one of these here. There we go. Now we need some kind of a mixer. This one says open. This one says close, but I still see a cap on it, so I'm not sure that that actually is how it's supposed to be. But we'll put a beer bottle here. Jesus, that thing's huge. All right, positioning. Let's just go with 50. There we go. Let's actually make these a little larger, I think. To 150. 50. Yeah, there, we just have that one be small. That's fine. The Aztec stuff looks really cool. I'll have to play with that at some point. Oh, there's an Arctic collection. That's even cooler. Oh, there's not a lot of assets for this, though. Jesus. This, like, the amount of Arctic collection is kind of disappointing. I mean, it's cool that it's in there, but it's like, I don't know if I can build something with just ruins. Like, I need, like, some structures. But that's fine. To be fair, I don't think that the Aztec thing had structure either. It just has, like, ruins. You got walls, no real ceiling pieces. There's, like, this thing. It's got a ceiling in it. You can turn a wall sideways. Maybe no one would care. I don't know. That's questionable. Its whole thing is questionable. Basement collection's kind of weird. The blue. I like the gray and the black. That's cool. The bedroll, insulation roll. Alright. Some of the stuff is pretty awesome. Alright, building collection. Yeah. So that's pretty good for now with that stuff. Alright, close. Okay, so we got some beds. We have some industrial stuff. We have a bunch of rooms to work with. We have some food. We don't have any chairs. Boop, 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 boop. Save level. Okay, go back to the storyboard. Save game project. How are we doing on time? We're on 6. What would be kind of fun to do for the next bit? I guess I still want to flesh that out more. I'll try to do some objects here, add, and let's just go with like chairs, bench. I guess I still don't know what collection the tables come out of. There's some boxes and stuff in this one, and some guns. It's cool, there's a Jeep. I do want to use these barriers. These Hesco barriers are pretty cool. Everybody likes those. Oh shit, some of these paintings. The patrol rifle. Piping. Salmon. That truck's kind of interesting. Both of those trucks are kind of interesting. Here's the table. There's the wooden table. See, I thought if I went to the wooden table that I would find a wooden chair that was meant for it, or a bench. But I guess I'm not so fortunate. Yeah. I think a nice camera might be good. I don't know how to flip it upside down yet. It's rotating the Z. I want to put it up here. Okay, so I want it in this room. And I want it in that corner. No I don't. Is there a generator? There is a generator. I'll put this outside. Sure it has a panel? It's this one, right? This wall is steps. This wall. Okay, so the generator is going to be out here. Because you're not going to have that in the room where you sleep. It's already going to be buzzing in this room. So I already think that like maybe having the beds in here was kind of a mistake and they should be in this room. I also don't think you want to eat in here, so I don't know. Maybe this is like the room where you just throw the rookies. Or if you're not working, this stuff can be shut off anyways. Yeah, I guess you don't want to waste power, so you can just shut everything off at night. Alright. So there are these tables, there are no chairs, and because there's no chairs in this game, I don't think I'm going to worry about putting refreshments and stuff on the table. I don't care. That's fine. If we want to decorate later, we can decorate later, but I don't think it's going to happen for this game, really. Um, so I still gotta create some elements for some of these rooms. I feel like there should be something to this room beyond just beds. And then this room is pretty empty. I don't like that. A couple of my rooms are just fairly empty, which is okay, but kind of annoying. So there's these boxes, and we're on the river. So I feel like going beyond boxes is kind of like, well, how are you going to get it on the boat, right? So, and then there's also like, where's the money, you know? So, how much money is coming through this place? And I think it should be mostly digital. Like, I think it's going to just be like they get paid with Bitcoin, so I don't need money laying around. Uh, so they do Bitcoin orders, and so there should be like a computer setup so that everybody can just like no, they have to use their cell phones. If they use their cell phones to be tracked. Yeah, I don't know. They have to use something cellular-ish. I need to get rid of some of this vegetation here. We're gonna go to the terrain, the vegetation, and erase. And I'm just gonna go ahead and erase like this. Okay, there we go. Save. There's that document that you can preview, and it's top secret. That's cool that they have it in the game. That it exists. Chest. There will be a static chest up here, maybe a couple of them. There's this. It's outside in the weather, whatever, I don't care. And then we're going to put a table in here, I think. So it's going to be table. We'll grab one of those, put it here, and we're going to go in, and it's going to be paper, map original, map, paper, doc. I don't want that doc. Well, I mean, the backside looks like it's transparent, so I don't know how that works. It's not, maybe I can put it face down. I'm going to try to flip it around face down. That's 90. This is the Y. The X will be the other way. This one should be 90. Oh, it should be 180. Duh. And then I gotta bring this thing up. Up. Maybe I will just rotate this 90 for a minute. It's weird because it's like this direction it's transparent, and this direction it has stuff on it. So I don't understand how to make that work. So I'm just gonna get rid of that object. However I can click it. delete. Yeah. Okay, so let's see if the map is the same way. Add paper. Let's add this map. It's dual sided. Damn. Okay. Oh shit. Oh. Sheet. Scrap. Spell for heal. What is this? Mattress. You know what? Yes. This is a mattress. It is what it is. And then let's go 5. What's this? Up. There we go. That is this object that it is. And then we'll apply a behavior to it. The behavior will be some kind of a win. Win kill, win zone, win object. Win the level by obtaining this object. Set it always active on. Yes. Add. Okay. General. Collectible. Objective. Collectible settings. Create collectible item. Description. It's a phone because I said it is. Item cost 1,000. Item value 1,000. Container. Enter the container for this item that it determines where the item will start in the game. Well, it's just right there. Okay. And then behavior is win condition X. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Save. Let's see if that works. Let's go to the storyboard. I guess I don't need to go to storyboard because I'll just see if it triggers. Alright. Okay, so I'm gonna do that test over again. Okay. Oh, E and then X. You pick it up and then you use X. Okay. Cool. Okay. Save. Alright. Now we need to add enemies. Or a glow effect, one of the two. This thing doesn't really... Materials. Emissive color. Cast shadows. I don't know if I learn more about how to color objects. Maybe I'll do it. It's got a yellow surface there, so I don't know if it actually does that when I walk over to it or not, but base color is white. What if I change it to red? Perfect. That makes it stick out. That looks more like a cell phone, right? Right. Save. Okay, that's 6 hours. I wanted to get 8 hours in today, but it is already 9 p.m. and I do want to play video games tonight. So I think I'm going to call it here. And this level has kind of an ending. Do I wish to save first? Yes. It's going to need a lot more work. All the levels do need a little bit more work. But we do have like a general premise going forward. Game 1 goes to the screen. File. Save game project. Okay. I think we want to try this one. Test. Alright, I kind of know the wind condition for this map. I think the wind conditions for this are going to change. But for right now, oh shit! Fuck! No, why didn't it game over? What the fuck? It's supposed to game over if you die. What the shit? Save level. Oh, because I did test level. I did test level. Okay. Alright, test level. I don't know. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. They didn't even react to me shooting their buddy. Bam! Game completed. Alright, cool. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we're at 16 gigabytes, and I've already got 3. I've only got 3 maps, so maybe I need to make a lot more things that you do per mission and just have the 3 missions or something. Like I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do here. I mean, I've got to do. I want to do 10 missions, but it's like 5 gigabytes of freaking mission. I need to do something to shrink these maps because I don't need as much territory as they have. I need like a tenth of it. So whatever I got to do to make these maps smaller would be probably really good. So like I say, I want Knives to be able to play it. I don't want to have to download for fucking 60 gigabytes. It should. My goal is 30 gigabytes. My goal is 30 gigabytes, 10 missions, a couple hours of content to just make like a regular chill fun game that you can do. Like I want to make it flexible so you can there's additional targets if you want to shoot them. If you don't want to shoot them, you don't have to shoot them. You can just kind of pick how you want to proceed with the mission and get on with it. And so like I don't like some of my setups right now where you just get to the helicopter is kind of like not really an optimal situation, I don't think. I would rather that they have to go in and do something and then get to a helicopter that they had left behind. So like maybe I would spawn the helicopter over here, they go and do the thing, but then I don't want them to have to like go back to the helicopter and just hoof it out of there. Like that's not very cool. I guess I don't know. I don't know exactly how I want to do it. I don't want it to be one level either. I want it to have different missions. So it's a work in progress, I think. But we made so much progress today, and it's only day number 1. So I mean, by Friday, I mean, I could. I feel like I could just like force myself to just knock this out in one day, like to try to get it for something that I think would be reasonable. But at the same time, like I think if I do spend the week just kind of like tuning and jacking with stuff, that'll be good too. So I don't know. I'm really worried about the gigabyte limit. That's really a big concern. So all right, 6-hour video. We'll call it good. I'm gonna release this. Uh, Hanasha or Blood Moon Interactive, I appreciate the help. Mac, making a game. I don't know. That's what I'm doing. Wow! Hopefully we can play some clan battles tonight. I don't know. All right, so there we have it. All right. Have a great night, everybody. I'm gonna be jumping on warships here pretty soon.